Oh no. That is it. One clean hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog. Alright, I'll try not to rev you up again. I get excited sometimes. So yeah, I'm very concerned about how he's going to go with the blow dry. So we are going to towel dry the absolute floof out of this dog. Leave him there for a second and get the table ready. Bring you guys over here. Whoop. Rocking and swaying everywhere. It's going to be wild. Come here, buddy. So again, when I pick him up, I'm trying my best to support him so that his back is not being compromised. Oh my god. Dachshunds are really freaking strong too. Like, they can pull a lot. So my kids can't walk Alice. Yeah, stop pulling, mate. We have a standard long-haired Dachshund, Alice, and the kids can't walk her because she's too strong. She just drags them. If she wants to go for something, she'll get it. Yeah, calm down. Calm down. So what we're going to... Keep your tongue in your own mouth. Yes, you're on a leash. You can't pull. What we're going to do is towel dry as much dog as we can catch. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, you got your foot stuck in that one. Oh, look. Oh, in the face. Oh my word. If nothing else, you'll get some entertainment out of me struggling to hold this dog still. Oh, stop. No, get down. Get down. I will give you a cuddle. Alright, there we go. I will give you lots of cuddles when you're clean and dried. Oh, in the ear. You're a lover boy. Yes. Calm down. Oh, I'm running out of energy. Oh. Okay. Calm down. Oh my, he is fast. How fast is this dog? Oh, he's got slappy ears. Your ear slapped me. He's fast. Oh. Stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't nibble. That was my ear. Oh. Let's get you dry. Oh my god. This is not going as I thought it would. You've got beans. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna get whiplash from flicking my head back. Oh. Alright, you crazy weenie. Stop. So, before I turn on the blow dryer, I need to secure this puppy because I can't have him walking off the ends of the table because he'll get hurt. Stop. I'm going to use my short-haired de-shedding rake. You don't want to lick that. So this is a razored comb. We can get this guy to stand still long enough. Yes. Stop that. I don't know how he's going to go in the bath, and I really don't think he's going to be very good with the blow dryer. So that's why I'm trying to loosen up as much hair as I can before he gets wet. Yes, before. Come here. So, a fun fact about dachshunds, they are not, it's not really a fact, it's just an observation. Excuse me, sir. They're not supposed to be climbing and jumping off of things. Stop that. Because it puts their backs at quite a lot of risk of injury. They can break their backs very easily, which is a generally life-threatening situation. Okay, I'm giving up on that. Stop. You're wild. Now, Mum has asked me specifically to have a look at his ears. I don't think we're going to look at anything. You're so wild. What are you doing? Oh yeah, I was saying something. Sorry. They're not supposed to jump and climb on things because they can hurt their backs, but they are the best climbers in the world. They're like mountain goats. My word. Excuse me, sir. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh, my word. Oh, stop. Stop. Calm down. Shh. Okay, we will look at his ears after he's worn himself out in the bath. So, I'm very carefully going to try to lure this handful of weenie into the bath. He's going to be quite frightened of this because he's just never done it before. So, everything's new and loud. Ready? Oh. So, in the bath we have our de-shedding shampoo, obviously for the de-shedding. I have put in clarifying to break down any excess oils in his skin that could be contributing to the dandruff that he has. And I put in a skincare shampoo as well, which is full of like coconut oils and all those sorts of things to help with soothing his itch and hopefully help with that dandruff a bit too. And if you can't guess already who's here, it's my husband.
Hello.
Hi. Did you need me?
No,
I'm watching a weenie.
I'm watching a weenie.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's a long boy.
Hello.
Say hi. He's wild. He's absolutely wild. No jumping. You're going to hurt your...
There we are.
Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer and Coco. Back. But the other doggies have gone home, the new doggies have arrived.
You didn't give them toys.
Nah, it just was chaos, man.
Yeah, well, the one doggy, that little one this morning, who had the hamburger in her mouth,
yeah,
appreciates toys more than any other dog we've ever had in the salon, and you didn't give her a toy.
Well, here's the thing that happened. I had not texted the owners yet to collect those dogs.
Yeah, they just walk in.
They just came in. They opened the door while these two dogs were in the entryway because I hadn't yet finished the two dogs that I had. And then they were rushing me like, oh, we're in a rush. And I'm like, yeah, okay, your appointment's not even finished yet, your appointment time.
Yeah.
So you just need to wait a minute. And then these guys, there's always something with these guys, and this guy's all not well.
I've seen it before.
So I just needed to get some information. And it was like, the little two dogs, the other two dogs were barking, just bark, 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 bark.
I do that.
And I couldn't hear anything. And then because the other people could hear their dogs barking, they kept opening the door, which made these two bark at the people.
Yeah.
And I was like, guys, please just wait outside. Just calm down for a minute. We're gonna get sorted out. Chill. Just chill for a second.
This is the tiny little backyard
then,
Australian salon.
Yes, and then why are the dogs barking? Because they can hear you. They're barking because you're here. That's it. That's it. Have they been barking this whole time? No, ma'am. No barking.
Well, they did scare the shit out of us. So I didn't mean to swear. I didn't say sheet, like bed sheets. Scared the sheet out of me.
You know we're in the first few minutes of a new live stream.
Oh yeah. Well, that's an issue. How long has it been? Have they go for the 8 minutes?
No. Anyway, hello. We're back.
Well, it's not my fault.
We're back.
That's what we want to look at or not.
Oh yeah, why not? Everything's your fault.
Are you going
always.
straight into the bar?
Yeah.
I thought this is not a shave down.
No. Neither of them are shave downs, which is unfortunate because they are an exceptionally large amount of work.
I reckon you're going to end up like this is what happens. You wash them, you try to groom them, you can't, and then you call the owner and say, look, I got to shave them down, and then you end up being an hour and a half overtime, and you don't go to sleep until you don't get to come inside until 10 o'clock at night.
So first of all, I'll draw attention to the fact that you are mansplaining my job to me. Then I'm going to do... And I'm going to ask you, what do you know about these two dogs?
This one's got a bung eye.
How frequently
This
are they
one's
groomed?
old. I've seen this one a few times.
Yeah, how often are they groomed?
I don't know.
You don't know anything.
Why would I
These two
know
dogs are groomed every 6 weeks. They are maintained on the recommended schedule.
Well, what did you do to that one's eyeball?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it a cat scratch or something?
No, he had an ulcer and he's had surgery to have it removed, and then instead of just letting it heal, he's been scratching at it and banging it on everything he possibly can. And it's been infected and all sorts of other fun things.
Well, how are you going to wash it?
Yeah, I know, it's going to be very difficult. The recommendation is to keep it dry, but because he's got such a mess everywhere, I am going to have to wash it and just pat it dry and try and let it air dry the best we can. But I am going to do some Googling as well, just to make sure.
I reckon he should go home, wear that cone for a week, and come back next week or the week after.
It's not healing. It's been weeks. It's just not healing.
Yeah, because he hasn't had the cone on his head.
No, he's had the cone on his head.
Oh, you poor bugger.
Yeah, anyway. So this little lass, let me just make sure I've got her name right before I start throwing names around.
Hello.
Oh dear.
You're so cute. You don't like it here, do you?
I don't know why, even though I see her every 6 weeks, the name is just gone from my memories.
So those who don't know, what you can see on the table is there's a little. That's a toy poodle. Is this the little black toy poodle you've been talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like me to say some hellos to people?
Okay.
Because it's kind of a new live stream.
Yeah, you said hello, people. Alright, toy poodle is Zara and the standard poodle is Olaf. So Zara is super old. She is very much a senior geriatric little floofy noofy.
Serenity's here, Christine's here. Hello, Christine. Rose Lewis. Terry Joyce joined us again. He says, welcome to the grooming party. It's a party here.
Grooming party.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Why am I having so much trouble doing this?
Hannah Hammond is here.
There we go, I got it. Okay, so she is, just quickly before you keep going, she's extremely frail. She gets cranky because things just hurt, like in general. She's very much used to being groomed and she behaves herself very well unless I do something that's not very nice.
She looks like a little teddy bear.
As time goes on, everything is not very nice for this dog. So
the camera's been playing up. Sorry, guys. It's been adjusting in lights, light settings and whatever. Also, the sound. I'll face the sound this way so you can hear Kylie chatter away instead of me.
The weight of the water of her wet coat is heavy, like everything's heavy, so we're just going to go as fast as we can. She's generally not matted and she washes out really well. Sometimes she gets a little matty.
Guys, just doing a sound check. Can anyone tell me if this makes a sound? I'm going to tap on this. You just tell me if it makes a noise. Because if it does, it's not good. Hannah Hammond, hello. Cornelia Fires here. Rose Lewis. If I went back to work, 100% would get cleaner. I would get 100% I would get cleaner. I don't know.
I would get what?
I'm coming in halfway through. They've already started their little conversation. They just come straight in and just start.
They'd get a cleaner? Oh man, I want a cleaner. My house is too messy to have a cleaner.
I didn't even read that right, but you got the gist of it.
Yeah, I got the gist. That caught on. I want a cleaner.
How much would you pay me?
Dale's not familiar with the word clean or cleaner, so he didn't understand the context of the conversation.
Oh look, he got out of his loop thing.
No, I took it off.
Oh, he took it off.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's walking very well. It's awkward.
He probably is very unbalanced with that cone, and then our floor's not level here as well, so...
And you can't see where he's walking yet.
No, I can't see anything. Just hoping for the best.
I'm surprised he's friendly.
He's friendly, he's a good lad.
Because he's all white. I mean, he's a regular poodle.
He's a standard poodle. Just a poodle.
Regular.
He's an ex-breeding dog, actually. He became too old for
Alex F is here, hello.
doing all the things.
Pam plus the kitchen.
He's retired now. Why you got prickles, girl? We don't want to be dealing with prickles with you.
Jana is here. Jana Russell.
Hi, Jana.
Jana, you still haven't sent me your Patreon picture.
Maybe she doesn't want to. I wouldn't want to send you anything either, because every time I talk to you, you annoy me.
It's a Patreon picture, and it didn't make sound. That's excellent.
I normally do her clean face before the bath, but she's just not loving grooming as much as she used to. So I just want to go as quickly as I can. No fluffing around. And I know if I start doing a clean face, then I'll do her feet, then I'll do a sanitary, and then I'll like waste a whole lot of time talking, and so we're just gonna get in and do it. Good order of processes. This is never my strong point.
Oh, there you go. She knows. Now I'll send you this link anyway. Our Fury Family at gmail.com. And if you guys want to send postcards and cool stuff like that, you can. You can handwritten letter or something like that, or just a funny picture or a newspaper clipping or just a funny story.
I gotta say, Pam's postcard is now my most favourite gift we've received.
Okay, we don't need to talk about that.
Yes, we do. We should always talk about that.
Anything you guys think of that might be interesting that you can send?
Yeah, like funny postcards about how cool and handsome my husband is.
Yeah, we can do that. Yes, Jenna. It's not fairy with double R, it's definitely one R. It's Fury.
It's one R. It should be two R's. Well, that's what happens when you let a dyslexic person set up email addresses, isn't it?
Okay, Jenna, take one guess who set up the email address. Come on, Jenna, guess who it is that you reckon set up the email address. that made that.
Okay, well, I was under pressure to start with.
Tell her.
Sorry. Because it's very hard to get a new unique email address these days.
No, that's not why. You just misspelled it.
No, this is what happened. I tried a whole combination of other things that were not available. And then I was like, furry. Our furry family. That's perfect.
Fail, Jenna. I did not.
It wasn't Dale, it was me. And, well, I don't know how to spell furry.
See, that's it. That's you guys think so lowly of me that I would make that mistake. I would have made that mistake, but I didn't. That's the thing. I would have. I would have done exactly the same thing.
You reckon you would have?
Except, no, I loved that movie Fury Road.
Yeah,
Fury.
right. See, I don't think I've even ever written the word Fury.
Fury with Brad Pitt.
I don't even know it.
It's like the best movie. It's one of those ones I put on the background and just have playing.
Oh, I miss watching movies.
But, yeah, you haven't watched the movie in ages.
No. I'm just too tired to even think about it. I know if I put something on, I'm just going to fall asleep. So I try to pick something that I don't care if I don't get to watch it all, and then I fall asleep.
But I do want some credit here. You did send me that email address and say, do you like this? So I proofread it, I checked it, and I didn't.
You failed me.
I didn't pick it up.
Alright, so we're jointly responsible for this.
No, you're mostly responsible.
But wouldn't the editor be the most responsible person?
But when you sent it to me at the time, I was doing laundry, I was cooking dinner and looking after the 4 children in the house. So.
And I was wearing the pants.
And you were sitting on the couch looking up the email address.
That's not even true. I was out here working at the time I did that. I literally had a dog soaking in the bath at the same time setting it up. Yeah, but that's believable that you were doing all that stuff. Doing laundry, I don't think so. And watching the kids, if you're cool sitting in another room with your headphones on, watching the kids, then good for you. Also, barbecue shapes is not a part of the nutritional table.
Can you say that again? What was that last bit?
Barbecue shapes.
Ah, barbecue shapes.
It doesn't count as food.
You've been giving it to the kids?
Yes.
I do Hello Fresh for dinner.
You do.
Thank you. Take that back.
Yeah, but you would know how to go grocery shopping and buy the appropriate foods to cook a meal.
No, I don't need to, do I? I've got Hello Fresh.
Yeah. You don't even know how much groceries cost.
I've been doing it for 2.5 years. Not because every time I go it's a different price, isn't it?
How much do groceries cost?
$500, because that's what you say.
Yeah, that's right. If I see the stupid $9 jar of mayonnaise left on the bench, everybody's going to hear about it. Everybody. Yeah, everybody.
The stupid jar of mayonnaise.
The $9 jar of mayonnaise.
I bought a cheap one for $4.
I know, but that's the grossest mayonnaise in the history of mayonnaise.
It's still mayonnaise.
Not all mayonnaises were created equally.
Jenna, it actually works out really good when you've got a family like us. We pay $170 a week, and we get 4 meals. The fridge isn't full of food that goes to waste.
We do get the meals for 4 people because 2 of our kids are extremely fussy and don't eat all of the meals. But instead of like the meat portion of the meals, they'll have sausages or ham or like Cheerios or something else, plain, some chicken or whatever. That is also relatively inexpensive and it works out well.
Yes,
they'll eat the veggies and salads and rice or whatever, but
the cost of eggs has gone up. That's why mayonnaise is so expensive.
Yeah, eggs are hella expensive
right now. You know why I know that? Because I know that eggs are in mayonnaise, so
yeah, but you know which mayonnaise makes the best mayonnaise? Whole egg mayonnaise.
Yep.
And I was going to make my own mayonnaise, but I don't have access to all of the preservatives that stop it from going off really quick. And it would cost me probably more, but the oil is also very expensive now.
I reckon that's why people live longer these days, because of all the preservatives.
Yeah, preservatives, man. Check out how young I look.
Yeah,
I'm well preserved.
You can inject me with preservatives. That's one needle that I'll have.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to die, do you?
I want to live forever.
See, and I'm the opposite. I'm like, man, if I've lived my life, I'm done. If I'm old and decrepit and senile and somebody's going to wipe my butt for me.
Yeah, okay, that's different.
I'm ready for the express exit.
I'll jump. Yeah, that's right. I'll do express exit too, while I still can.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be annoyed because I'm not going to know that I'm like that. You're just going to one day talk to me and say, dude, you said you'd take the express exit. Express exit. And then I'd be like, what are you talking about?
But that's what I want for me.
Am I ready to go, am I?
I was talking about this. No, you're just in the way.
I was so senile. I'll be so old and I'm trying to get past the dog.
You continue to be in my way.
I'm not in the way. Conehead is.
That's a big cone, isn't it? I was trying to bring him in and his cone was getting stuck on the gate and I'm like, why isn't he moving? And his head was like,
Have you guys seen the Conehead? Have they seen the dog
No,
yet?
I haven't shown him off.
This is Conehead over here. Oi!
It's Olaf.
Gee, I wonder what you're named after. Let it go, let it go. I can't take it anymore. Let it go. You heard that song before, haven't you? Here I am. Stand.
You skipped completely ahead.
Well, I don't know.
Let the storm rage on.
Wanna build a snowman? Oh, we're doing a mix
never
to
bothered
it.
me anyway.
Wanna build a snowman?
Do you wanna build a snowman? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I know, I think I've started singing Aladdin.
Way up here, it's crystal clear.
Yeah. Now I'm in a
Whole new world with
you.
Dog's run away. He's gone over there and he's how can I hide behind this
People
curtain?
are so weird.
Where are you going?
Yeah, don't be mean to Olaf Dale or I'll put a cone on you. We've already done that before.
I've already worn the cone.
When we got
That
the
one
big
there.
ones from, was it Aunt Jess that sent the big
The
ones?
one that's there on the wall.
Yeah, we put one on Dale. I was like, I wonder if it'll fit you.
It works good.
Hey, you poor little fella.
How are you even going to do that doggy?
Well, I'm going to take the cone off and get him groomed up and make sure that eye's nice and dry. Mum will put the treatment ointments in there later today. But he had a big ulcer and he's had surgery to remove the ulcer.
Oh, I've had an ulcer.
Yes, but instead of being a good boy and letting the ulcer,
Isn't it
the
ulcer?
surgery site, shut up. Instead of letting the surgery site heal, he's gone and been a doofleberry and scratched it and rubbed it on things, the couch and the carpet and trees in the garden and.
It doesn't look at all comfy.
No,
like his
he's
whole
not.
eyelid's gone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not good. So even though Mum wants his regular groom, I don't think he's getting his regular groom today.
He's not the one that growled at me, is he?
No.
Barked at me.
No. So because she's so frail, blow drying her is actually a little bit tricky.
She blows off the
She
tape.
blows away, and you can tell
But
that
you've
it's
got
like
the new one.
That's
which
right.
is super cool.
So what I'm doing is just hugging her, and you can see my towels getting wetter and wetter. It's just absorbing out a lot of the water to start with to minimize. Is it more time consuming? Yes. Is it nicer for the doggy? Yes. I'll always do whatever is nicest for the doggy, even if it means.
Janice
it
says,
takes
why is
longer.
he just standing there? And who are you talking about, me or the dog? Yeah, he looks uncomfortable, doesn't he? He doesn't look right.
Yeah, I'm so
He
tempted
looks
to
awkward.
take his little cone off him, but it's
No,
not
but
the
then
right
he'll scratch
thing
his
to do.
eye, yeah.
Minimal cone
It
removal.
looks very uncomfortable.
However, I will give that cone a clean before I put it back on his noggin. Yeah, I got the new dryer. I did get my new dryer,
It's up
Jenna.
there.
Did you not know? I've been using it all week.
It
When
looks
did
like
it arrive? Monday morning.
it looks like the driveway blower.
A garden
with
blower? It does, doesn't
just
it?
on a stick. But it's actually really big. That's
It's
a big
huge.
motor.
And that was something I wasn't sure on. I was like, man, what size is this thing going to come
But
in
why
at?
is it so quiet though? That's what I want to know. It's so
Yeah, it's not that
quiet.
loud. It's good.
It's
I
really
quite like
quiet.
it. All right, princess.
Alright, you do your thing. I'm going to go back to work.
Yeah, I love the snuggle time. I won't complain about having a cuddle.
I've been doing much better today, working.
Yeah, I haven't been talking to you or anything.
No. You've just been talking about me, but I know when someone's talking about me because
Your ears
I
burn.
can feel this stabbing in my...
I'm always trash talking you. No, it's really funny. When you're here, I say really mean things to you, and when you're not here, I'm like, He's such a good husband. I love him so much.
I can feel that.
Split
pain
personalities.
there. And I just go, I better watch Kylie's live stream.
Yeah, Honeybee is off with a migraine today, the poor love, so she's just resting, which is exactly what she should be doing if she's feeling so unwell. She's had a lot of stress. Stress can trigger migraines so bad. When I'm stressed, I know that's when I usually end up with a migraine.
Well, I love Susie's name at the moment because he's got an Elsa.
But
Did you guys get it?
The show.
Because there's an Elsa is one of the characters in that movie in Frozen.
So Olaf.
I converted Elsa to Elsa.
Olaf is a daddy many times over.
Oh, right.
Yes, he's a dada.
Yeah, right.
Let me look at your eyes. You don't have any.
So maybe one of his
have
boys
sleepy eyes.
growled at me. Is that true?
No.
Okay. Oh, I'm going.
Love you. Good day, kind sir. All right, music for you guys, and we're gonna gently blow dry this doggy. Okie dokie. I can't bring myself to brush this little lamb anymore. That's enough brushing for you. Come here, sweet pea. There you go. Alright, that was little Geordie Bear. Isn't he an adorable little muffin? Adorable little muffin. Don't go that way, young lassie. Come back this way. Come here, Buppins. Okay. Oh, I better move that camera for you. Actually, I am going to take myself just one very quick break, and I will be back in a sec. As I'm wetting her, this is all bruising. For our live stream, can you guys see the bruising there?
Yeah, we're on the side, yeah.
That's all bruising.
Hello.
Hi.
Who's this?
Ellie.
Who?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What a cutie.
Ellie.
Hey, can you explain something for me?
Yes.
What
Gilbana.
is that?
It's Gilbana.
So I made a little friend Gilbert, and what, you just had to go one better,
Yeah.
and oh my god, and make this. This is huge.
It's Gilbana.
Can't you be original?
No, you asked me what its name was and I couldn't think of anything.
So you thought Gilbana, like the girl version of Gilbert.
Yeah, that was the best I could come up with.
We had a turtle once, and I named him Toidarelli.
No, Toity.
Or Toity. What did you call the second turtle we got?
Toidarelli.
You're so original with names. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to do? We're going to give this doggy a toy. Oh, I love giving the doggies toys. Oh, look in there. Oh, look at that. You going to pick one? Oh, you can have the banana. I reckon the banana is cool. Have you got a squeaker? Where's the squeaker? Here we go. You picked your banana.
What'd you got? What have you got?
A banana.
I think your mum's here. Say bye.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello. Okie dokie. Sorry guys, my mama bear was messaging me and I just wanted to make sure everything was all good. Because she doesn't normally message me unless she really needs to message me.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Coco for a little while. Probably when it starts to warm up. How's the camera there for you guys? Happy with that? Come here, little Zara baby. Yes, she's got 2 free grooms, you guys, and I've credited their account. So it's on there. If they come back in 6 months, if they come back in 6 years, that credit is sitting there on their account. So they don't have any. There's 2 free grooms that are paid for them, which I've let them know. So hopefully we get to see her soon. But given that it's still quite cold, I don't think they'll be in any rush to do anything for the moment. Given that it's winter here still. What are we, smack bang in the middle of winter? Or coming at least to the second half of winter. So she does tolerate getting this done quite well, but she is becoming significantly less tolerant with each groom. I think just because she just doesn't want to be maneuvered around, and she'd rather just be asleep at this point. She will probably snooze through most of the groom and be very upset with the inconvenience of having to stand up, which I don't blame her for. I would prefer to not do a clean face, however, with her age it is probably better for her anyway, and she's always had a clean face. We used to do clean feet as well. I refuse to do clean feet on her now because her joints and everything, they are too sore and stiff to be maneuvering those feet around to get in there and clean everything right out. It's actually painful for her. I'm sure you can tell that she's most likely arthritic, and I cannot bring myself to, I don't even like to put her in the sling because it's uncomfortable for her to, even though I don't know, hard to say. I don't think it's uncomfortable for them to hang that way, but she doesn't seem comfortable, and I just can't justify causing a dog of this age any real discomfort, even if it's minor, for any period of time, if I absolutely don't have to. If I can do any other way of doing it, that's the way I'm going to do it. Yes, the generosity was definitely amazing for Coco. So we had 2 PayPal donations, which were directly requested to credit Coco's account. And there were other contributions which will help us cover the cost of buying. We sent them home with a whole bunch of stuff. They had a new bed, they had toys, a little coat. I had a whole bunch of little pet blankets and stuff that I wasn't using anymore, which I ended up chucking on there as well. I pretty much just sent her home with a whole bunch of stuff, which is awesome, and we'll be able to do that for another pet next time. We'll be have the available funds to go and get more things if we need to, if we have another pet in a similar situation or who's in need. I have a dog coming in soon where the pet parent has experienced homelessness and a lot of sorry, that camera angle is terrible. Did I not read anybody's responses to is the camera okay? What was I thinking? Is that better? Down a little bit? Yeah. Tilty tilt. There we go. How's that? The pet parent has in the past year or two experienced a lot of homelessness and financial strains, unemployment, all sorts of just struggles. At one point the dog could not be housed with her, and she was able to get accommodation but without the dog, and after having roughed it for some time, she decided to take the accommodation and have somebody else look after her dog, which was very, very hard for her. I have on several occasions provided free grooming, and on pickup I've given her pet food, toys, blankets, bedding, I don't know what else. I've given her, you know those backpacks we made up? I've given her one of those backpacks. Is it better now, the camera? I just read the comment, but it's delayed when I see it. Oh, better? Thank you. Yes. I'm so sorry. I didn't pay any attention to the camera. She does not come in. The dog is okay. I would like to see her more often, but she is okay for how often I see her. And Mum is also, she, you know, having handouts and stuff. She's a proud lady. She doesn't want to be doing that. So it's hard for her to make a booking knowing that I'm going to say, hey, don't worry about it, it's a freebie and here's a whole bunch of stuff for you. She feels awkward with it as well, so I try not to make a big deal out of it. I'm like, oh, and take this home, and it's just like a whole bag full of stuff. But the contributions we get along the way, yes, some of it does financially assist us, Dale and I, but I can say wholeheartedly, we and very honestly, we reinvest the majority of any earnings we have are reinvested either into the salon, into content creation for the YouTube channel so that we can continue to grow it and build up our revenue so that we can continue to do awesome things. But a lot of it does go back to our clients as well when they need help. Which a lot of it you guys just won't see because, you know, other people's privacy, and we don't want to be calling anyone out or embarrassing them and stuff like that. So but I have handfuls of things that I will give to people as I see they need it, and I guess while we're live streaming you'll probably see more of that. I don't do as many free grooms as I would like to because there is not a need for it. As much as in, I guess you see third world countries or countries where it's normal for animals to be abandoned in the streets. You do see a lot of those free grooming on, you know, dogs in really bad condition. That's not something that we'll see as frequently here, which is a good thing. It means that our country is doing their best with animal control. We're not doing a perfect job because we do have a huge amount of animals in shelters and euthanization and that sort of stuff, but the fact that I'm not doing free grooming every other day is a good thing. Is a very good thing. Whenever there's a need for it though, for sure, my hand is up. Every time I see a lost dog that's being found and stuff like that and they look in bad shape, I will offer free grooming to get them all cleaned up after they've been located and their owners are located. All that sort of stuff. It's just not a big demand for it. So we just continue to make upgrades and support people who do need it along the way. This is unfortunately is my income and it's how I provide for my family. But rest assured, I am not an extremely wealthy person. The contributions are not necessarily wildly benefiting me in an unfair way. Which nobody was saying that either, but yes, I just wanted to make it discuss the fact that I'm definitely looking after all the puppers the best I can and doing as much as we can. Hey, yeah, is that better or clean? You'll do. She is just gonna sleep through this whole groom. I know she's hanging like that. Just gotta get through as much as we can, as best we can. Yeah, being separated from your pet is like when you've lost everything else. You've been through the whole nightmare of just losing everything. And you're so insecure in your living, your ability to eat food, your ability to provide for yourself. And there is shame and embarrassment and all that other sort of stuff attached to it as well. And you're just dealing with everything that is so negatively impacting you in so many freaking ways. And then at the end of all of that, somebody says, yeah, you got to get rid of that dog or get rid of that cat. Like, when that's the only thing you have left that is yours and that loves you back and is there to look after you, it does my head in. It's just gotten really cold in here. Even though my thermometer says 20, I am freezing. So I'm just going to put the heat on because she does not need to be getting cold with those sore bones. So I know it's not that way for everybody, but yeah. When she told me, when she told me that the dog needs to be groomed, but somebody else is going to drop the dog off. And I was like, oh, okay, is everything all right? And she told me that the dog hadn't been living with her for some time because she was using, you know, like alternative accommodation options for women and stuff like that. I was just like, oh my goodness, okay. I said, well, please, every time, don't put off getting her groomed. Anytime she needs to be groomed, please just let me know. Either A, pay me what you can afford, or B, don't pay me anything. I don't really care. So long as she's groomed. That's you know, because some people are offended when you're like, oh, I'll do it for free. They're like, why? You don't think I can afford it? Which is fair enough. So I always just say, pay me what you can pay me what you want to pay me. I don't care. Don't pay me anything. Also don't care. I just care that the dog's being looked after whenever they need to be looked after. And when they come to pick up the dog, I don't say it'll be that much. What do you want to pay? I just go, all right, awesome, thank you so much. Have a good night, and just let me know when you're ready for another groom. And that's it. No big deal. And if they say, oh, how much? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's all good. We're done now. Bye. Then you don't make a big deal out of it, and it's not embarrassing or anything like that for people who struggle with that sort of stuff. I know I do. I'm no good at getting support, even though I most definitely am entitled to it, and I'm a person who should have support. I was just reading actually last night that is actually related to the ADHD, feeling that way, not good enough, and like you don't deserve the support, and feeling like a burden to people. I always feel like that. When I ask Dale to come and watch the dogs while I go to the toilet, I feel like the biggest burden. I feel awful doing that. Or if he makes me lunch or something. I know I make jokes, but I also genuinely feel like such a burden. So I try to be very empathetic towards other people and not make them feel anything. I just don't give them a chance to feel anything. That's it, we're done, see you later, have a nice day. Catch you next time. I also over-explain everything. And that's definitely an ADHD trait. And you can't stop me. I will continue to over-explain for the rest of my life. Why? Nobody knows. I'm sure somebody knows. Maybe I should look into that next. Sorry, I wasn't reading. Tried to order my Heinegger clippers, that they were sold out. So I ordered the cordless wool KM version of the KM10 and a really nice wool F7 blade. Yeah, you should be good with that. It sucks that you couldn't get the one that you wanted, but yeah. Hannah, most people will stay with their pets on the streets or in a car or, you know, anything like that to stay with their pets because it literally is the last thing they've got left. And it is horrific to just take that last little thing away from people. They've lost their dignity, they've lost everything. Usually it's just because of shit circumstances, and then people want to take that last little thing that they've got to hold on to. That's theirs and that they own, and no one can take that away from them, and then somebody's like, guess again, we're taking that too. And yes, I do speak from personal experience. It is just the worst. It's the worst. It's absolutely the worst, and it shouldn't happen. She does like to have a top knot for this dog, however, her hair is not the best for making a top knot out of. It is very much thinned out. It's not a healthy hair. Not a thick fluffy coat, so I do the best I can to give her a top knot, but it's never a great top knot. Even with my limited top knot abilities, it's never a great top knot. Yeah, okay, sweet thing. She is a very good dog, by the way. When the last time I did clean feet, she was growling and biting. I think I did 1 foot and I was just like, no, we're not doing this anymore. That's it. So she had 1 clean foot and 3 fluffy teddy bear feet. And Mum's like, you couldn't do the rest? And I was like, nope, we could not. She's like, okay. Fortunately, respects my opinions on things, which I appreciate. A bit muddy down there though. What have you been doing? She's got prickles as well. Do I do the word thing where so I forget words all the time. I'm literally sitting here and I'm like, what's the word that I'm thinking of all the time? I do try to use a different word in place of the more intelligent, better vocabulary word that I can't think of. All the time. So yes, I will just use an easier word or a similar word, or I will just stop talking. I'll just, like, oh, I don't know what I was saying, sorry, and then just move on. That is something I do all the time. I frequently do what I call dumbing it down for my own self. Even though I'm quite capable and I do have a good vocabulary, sometimes my brain just isn't braining. Oh, okay, I thought you were telling me I shouldn't be pushing the clippers. I'm like, what am I pushing? You shouldn't push the clippers when you get to trimming up your doggy dog. I mean, a little bit, yes, but you kind of just want to ticky-tack away at it. And it should come with, does it come with a 10 or a 30? I think most come with a 10, don't they? I can't remember. I've only ever bought new clippers twice and I do not remember at all what they came with. I know it comes with a very short blade, which is quite funny because people buy a set of clippers and they just use the bare metal blade that comes with it, and it's always the blade that the combs are supposed to go over, so it's incredibly short, and they're like, I don't know what happened, and I'm like, you're an idiot. That's what happened. Can you fix it? Nope. Nothing but time can fix that, sorry. Hey, you don't know what you don't know, and you better laugh about it because you can't change it. There's no point crying about it. Anyways, that is to say, if your 7's not going through, drop it down. Just go shorter. Especially with the pelted coat and all that shedding and dead hair in there, you're going to have a real hard time getting through, unfortunately. Yeah, Hannah, kitty cats are very intuitive little critters in my opinion. And I do believe cat or dog doesn't really matter. They know when you need them and they will be there. They come with a 10, that's awesome. Yeah, if you're at any point where that 7's just not going through, just drop it down to the 10. Even if it's just in the places where you absolutely need to, and then go back to the 7. It doesn't matter if he's patchy, it's all going to grow out anyway. The 10 is just very short, but you might find you need to use it quite a bit. Why are you holding that way? Why don't we stand up, please, young lassie? There you go. I've probably relaxed a little too much. I get really relaxed when I try to keep my dogs calm, so I get calm, and then I get too relaxed and I groom really slowly. I have to remember not to do that. We've got a lot of matting in here from those prickles. Little mischief maker. I'm sorry, I won't be long. I'm going as fast as I can. And this is unfortunately the kindest, gentlest way to get into these areas without pulling her arms in a totally unnatural position. It works quite well for her. Unfortunately though, she's matted in her armpits, and now I need to get in there, and I don't want to because I have to lift it out and pull it in a way I don't want to. Oh, I'm sorry, sweet pea. If you ever have a difficult dog, do you ever go get the client and have them help you with the dog so you could finish the groom? I have done that in the past, mostly with very large breed dogs. I don't with small breed dogs for a couple of reasons. The main reason is that if the person who's holding the dog doesn't let go of the dog, I won't get bitten. But if the person who's holding the dog lets go of the dog, I'm going to get bitten. I am 100% going to be bitten by that dog. And unfortunately, pet owners typically just don't have what it takes, and they get very upset and very emotional, and the dog just freaks out even more. I don't trust that person to do what I need them to do. I don't know them. I don't know their abilities, so I just don't trust them. And generally speaking, it just makes for a whole lot of a really bad situation. It sounds like it would be easy, like just get the owner to hold the dog. And that's all good and well, but 90% of the time, if the dog even looks remotely upset, the owner bursts into tears and they're like, this is the worst thing I've ever done. And the dog's just like, what's wrong, Mum? What's going on? And they start to freak out, and then the dog starts biting, and they bite the owner and they bite me, and it's just like, ugh, not worth it. Just not worth it. It's a nightmare. For a lot of reasons, but those are generally the main ones. I don't even want clients in the room. I have had people who insist they want to be in the room while I groom their dogs, and I ask why, and they say because I don't trust you, and I said, well, if you don't trust me, we can't book your dog in. 100%. I will not take a dog from somebody who doesn't trust me to look after them. And unfortunately, you're going to have to work on that and become comfortable with getting your dog groomed, because it is 9 times out of 10 it's going to be the worst thing ever to have the client in the room. They just carry on. They just carry on, which sounds ridiculous, but like I get owners just bursting into absolute tears, so much so they need tissues, and these are perfectly healthy dogs just getting dropped off for a groom. I have clients that hold their dogs tightly to their chest and cry, and they're just getting dropped off for a 2-hour grooming appointment. So, goodness, like if something was actually wrong and it was a difficult situation, they're not going to handle it. And those dogs are usually as anxious as they are because the owner's stupidly anxious, and it just, it's all just built up to be a terrible situation. Like, I'm a super anxious person, and I don't trust anyone with my kids. Like, I hate doing all of that sort of stuff, but I couldn't imagine projecting that onto my children. I've always done my best to be very brave when it comes to my kids, so that they are confident people and they can go forwards and do what they've got to do without feeling that way. The last thing I want to do is pass my anxiety onto my children, and I think as a pet parent you can manage to do the same. And pet parents should know that their behavior triggers the behavior of the dog. They read the vibe and the energy, and they're like, damn, mum is so stressed out, man, I'm gonna get stressed out. It's how they know that when something's wrong with us, and why they support us, and why dogs make such amazing support pets, and cats also, because they can, I don't know, sense our emotions or whatever hormones we're setting off, pheromones. They can sense all that. And while not every dog makes an amazing emotional support dog, every dog does have the ability to know when something's not quite right, and they freak out. Yes, Jenna, right? Don't fall asleep, sweetheart. You're going to fall over. When you're trying to give the lesson you were paid to give, and the parents over there being a bloody idiot, like, mate, just shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. That's why you paid me to do this job. Now let me do it. I try to be very empathetic and understanding for all of my clients, and I give them the time to get very upset, but I also gently educate them. When the dogs are shaking like a leaf and they say, she mustn't like you, she's never done this before, she's terrified of you, and I'm like, actually, she's just really scared of why you're so upset right now. No, she doesn't like you, that's it, she's going home with us. And I just say, well, you're going to have this experience again and again because you're upsetting her. I promise you, the second you walk out that door, you give her a couple of minutes to be in my vibe where I'm happy and relaxed and everything's good, she's going to calm down. I said, I promise you, if anything's wrong, I will call you immediately, because I'm not going to have a dog that's horrifically upset and unable to cope with a grooming session. I will call you because you're going to come get that dog because I can't groom them. And it's wasting my time to continue, right? And then the owner walks out the door and the dog starts just, you know, chilling, looking around, seeing what's up. They relax. Not a problem. The second the owners open that door, these dogs are screaming and carrying on, and it looks like I've traumatized the life out of them. But it's not. It's just because that person with all that high anxious energy has come back into the room. And so they mirror that and they start doing the same high anxious energy. It's crazy to me, but yes, I continue to try to educate people. What was that question? Can you put the dogs on their back? Some dogs absolutely will go on their back. Most dogs will not. They feel very vulnerable in that position. And I just haven't built up that relationship with that dog for them to feel trusting for me to do that. So majority no. If they trust me to do that, yes. I'm happy to put them on their backs. I think with this particular dog and age-related things, I think it would probably be very uncomfortable for her to be on her back. I could put down a soft surface, of course, to support her very bony bones, but I don't think that she would be comfortable with me putting her on her back. However, I have a whole bunch of Cavalier potatoes that just lay flat on their back and let me get it done. I have a Pomeranian that I see every now and again too that does the same. Yeah, tell them to go watch my live. That's what I say to people. You can watch the groom. You don't need to be worrying about what I'm doing. Oh, I've got to go to work and I've got to do this. That's cool then. Let me do my job. They ruin it for the dog before they even get here. When I dropped my kids off at kindy, I had the worst separation anxiety in the world. Like, seriously, Jordan just went to a sleepover and he could count on one hand the amount of times he's been allowed to go and have a sleepover, because I'm just not okay with it. And he's like 10, all right? the phone. I have the worst separation anxiety, but when I got to take my kids to kindy, I was upbeat, so excited and happy for them, and they all were very, very good at transitioning into going to school. I'm gonna miss that call. Hang on, I'm coming. Be back in a sec, guys.
What do you want, Gary? Hello, Patrick. What did I miss? Oh, it's awesome. She was just about to rip a client a new one, and I was just
I leave you alone for just one moment. But never mind. I'm here. I knew I shouldn't have stopped for that carrot cake. It's important that Kylie upholds her unequivocus standard that we've all come to know and expect.
Did you say unequivocus? I don't think that's a word.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. The point is, now I'm here, and she will be an angel.
This dog is likely to bite her arm off. Look at it. It's vicious. I think she should just cancel the groom.
Well, I have faith in Kylie. Perhaps we shall see what happens.
It's difficult to watch Kylie groom this poor little animal. She should have sedated him. Why don't you use scissors to cut off the big chunks?
Are you reading comments from YouTube?
No. What's Bunyip? What's Bunyip?
Well, I've got comments too. You are one of God's sent people to make the world a better place. What else do we have? Fantastic groom. Your husband is amazing and he's so funny.
Kylie talks too much. Other groomers don't talk to dogs. Where's the bin? Put the bin under the table and push the hair into the bin. Stop leaving it all over the table.
Your husband is hilarious. Your husband will be the scissors, paper, rock champion.
Bunyip. What's Bunyip?
Yeah, there are a lot of bunyips too, isn't there?
Same time next week?
Coughing. Okay, I'm just about to get Chevy in the bath, but I thought I would show you all what I'm dealing with. That tail. It's only little. And it's outside my front door. My salon's got flood. Hopefully it just passes through quickly. Look at the sky. Good girl. Good girl. Hey, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, poor Jet. Jet gets really bad anxiety. Not anxiety. You know, with his autism, he doesn't like loud sounds. Hey, you alright? Is Jet alright?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, you're all wet. Oh, he's a wet little muppet. Did it stop for you, Amber?
I got to the library by the time it was really bad. It started.
Oh, stay there. Don't come near the doggy. Oh, your artwork got soaking wet. Oh, that's bad luck. You gonna be okay? You need a hug, do ya? Hang on.
There's not as much water this time.
No, I think that just stopped. Is Jet alright?
Abby, out.
She's alright. Come here.
No.
She just wants a hug. Don't trip over.
Oh,
Her art got ruined. Yeah.
What is it?
Her artwork. What was it? A picture? Oh.
It was a little computer.
You're wet. A little computer. Go over
so-
there with
A
Daddy.
little phone.
I got
Oh.
to school, and just as I got to school, it started to spit a little bit. And
Yeah.
then the boys got in the car, and as soon as they got in the car and shut the door, it absolutely pelted down.
Did you get hail there?
Yeah,
You're
we got
wet.
hail.
Did you get out of the car?
I ran across the road to get Abby and
Oh,
bring
Chevy,
her.
careful.
I ran across the road, it was bucketing down,
Yeah.
and I ran across the road to get Abby.
Yeah, because she doesn't cross.
Taking a little deep breath because I'm scared.
You can take a deep breath. That's alright. You got a fright.
I picked her up, I just picked her up and ran back to the car.
Be careful doing that. Wet.
I did nearly die from just being unhealthy.
Was it the hail?
Yeah, there was a little bit.
It wasn't very much. I recorded a little bit of it on the camera
did?
here.
That
Yeah.
front?
Yeah. Oh well, can you just check if footy's going to go ahead or not? And check on Jet, because he doesn't like the thunder.
Yeah, alright. There's no football.
Well, it's probably not raining in Renmark. The game's in Renmark tonight. Take the kid to football. It's his last game. Love you. Oh my goodness. Chaos galore.
Hey, little Chev. Chevy Wevy. Who's that cute baby? Oh, is that cute baby? She's adorable. Alright guys, if you like this video, give it a big old thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. And if you have subscribed already, check that you're still subscribed, because YouTube likes to take away my subscribers sometimes. If you think it's worth it, give the video a share on your other social media platforms and wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Chevy and I, oh, she's so cute. Chevy and I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic time of day, and we are super looking forward to seeing you again next time. Bye. Bye, Chef. Bye. Bye, everybody. Aww. Oh my goodness. Tongue out the way, lovey. Oh, come here. Missy, you are not feeling well, are you? I think she might be a little bit unwell. She did a vomit earlier.
Did she vomited earlier?
Yeah, she did a little vomit. It wasn't a big vomit, but I think she might have eaten something she might not, shouldn't have. Maybe should not have. Oh, I can't say it.
Because when you eat and then you get groomed, you get...
Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys, that was a bit of a long call. That's it. There's no more grooming appointments left for next week. There's a couple of 1 hour appointments, which I normally end up with those gaps anyway. I don't do many short appointments, so that's pretty normal for me to have those gaps, and I don't mind them because I get to do some cleaning and tidying and eat some food and go to the loo or catch up if I'm behind. Doesn't really bother me. Okay. Now, I'm going to take this off her so she can just relax. She's generally not in the mood for jumping off tables, but that doesn't mean she won't. Does it? No, it doesn't mean you won't. It just means that you probably won't. Alright, so we got all the matting out from her underarms and chest. So she did have some prickles or bindies, whatever you want to call them, stuck up in there. She is on a property, like a little mini farm, like a residential mini farm, whatever you call it, hobby farm. So she does like to go, and she still does have a bit of a wander around and is somewhat active, even though she's old as balls. Amber's gone off to bed. Aww, that's awesome. Thank you guys for putting lots of hearts there for Amber. I hope you're feeling better, Amber. Have a rest. Take it easy. Take it easy on yourself and just feel better. And yeah, mental health sucks. It really does. And there's no simple fix for it, unfortunately. Sometimes she falls asleep and she just topples over, and I just don't happen to notice it, which is really, really bad. I try to keep watch of her and keep her from actually falling asleep while she's standing, but unfortunately sometimes she still just falls asleep, which is kind of not the worst thing. It means she's relaxed not stressed out. Sometimes she's a little too relaxed. Alright, come this way. So I still do her feet, but a poodle clean feet where they're all shaved all the way out is a lot of work. And you, it's not so much that it's a lot of work, but you have to maneuver the feet and legs a lot to get into each individual toe bean and clean all that hair out. Whereas what I'm going to do is just scooch around the outside of the foot, scooch over the top of it real quick, and I'm not moving her toes. Not pulling her toes around or anything like that. So I've just tidied it roughly, and I'm not going to go in and do all that big cleanup. I'm going to do clean feet on Olaf, so you will get to see what I mean with that. But she has been able to stay in a fairly natural position, and when I've maneuvered her, I've mostly kept her in a natural alignment as well to try to ease any discomfort for her. I do unfortunately have to get back in here. Back in here. Get all the last bits of hair out of here. But generally it's a very light amount of work for her. And I move her legs slowly, giving her time to adjust her weight and balance herself without going too quickly. Sometimes you pick a leg up and the whole dog falls over. You didn't realize that they weren't that great with their balance, or sometimes the dog's just simply being dramatic. That does happen. There you go. So we just want to go, I mean, we still have to get it done, and she is still capable of having her grooming done. It's just slowly and gently. I'll always run late on this groom. I don't charge extra. It's nobody's fault that the dog got old, and senior dogs do need to be groomed. A lot of people don't take on senior dogs for the risk that they will unalive during the groom, but also because it is time consuming. It's time consuming to be calculating and being very careful as you move the dog around, and to remember to slow down and just give the dog a minute to adjust themselves and be comfortable. And sometimes there are things that you just don't get to get done, like you'll end up with stray sanitary area hairs or whatever, because the dog's just like, nah, I'm done, that's enough. Of course we try to push as far as we can, but there's definitely a point where you're like, yeah, no, that hair can stay there, I don't care today. Same with her top knot and stuff like that. She does just fall asleep while I'm doing that, and sometimes moving her head around into the position I need it in is not possible, and it just looks like a crappy old top knot, which is totally fine. My preference would be to just reverse my clippers over the top of her head and do a little teddy bear head, but her owners do love her little top knot, so for now we're persisting with it, but that might change at some point. Ironically, she did not have a top knot when she started coming to me to be groomed. I met her while I was working in the hardware store I used to work in, and I was like, she's so cute, can I say hello? And they were like, yeah, and I was patting her and I said, I've got a toy poodle named Jude, and I showed them some pictures. The girl wanted to see pictures of Jude, and I showed them, and they said, where do you get him groomed? And I'm like, oh, I'm a groomer, I groom him. And then, then I started, they just moved to the area, like literally that week, and they were just getting some bits and pieces they needed to fix things up. And that's it. Zara was booked in for grooming the next week with me. And because Jude had a top knot, the young girl that is her owner was like, we want a top knot, just like Jude's. Okay, can I have this please? And I'm not pulling on anything either. She's leaning on me and shifting her weight back and forwards to correct her balance, and I'm just allowing her to do that. I'm not pulling any which way. I'm just trying to keep my hand still so that she can support herself however she needs to. And like I said, sometimes she just topples over. which is sad and unfortunate, and I do try to prevent that from happening, but it does happen sometimes. Okay. When I let her down too, I try to support her actual body and let her move the leg without having to worry about supporting her body. I'm sorry, honey, I've got to get back in there. I missed hairs. Ruth is off to bed. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a good sleep. We will see you tomorrow. I will be live streaming tomorrow. Same time as usual. For another full day. Actually, it won't be the same time. You guys, I'm going to be an hour late tomorrow. 1 hour late. And potentially we might have a no-show dog. With the first dog. We'll give it a go. But yes, we'll be starting at 10 o'clock my time tomorrow. Just so you all know. Don't be stressed out if you don't see me straight away. The dog that I'm grooming first tomorrow is from a person who is not a morning person and not an overly organized person, and we just deal with whatever we're going to deal with, because I get that. I get that so much. It is frustrating for me if they don't show up, but we just do our best. Normally it's the only dog I do. If they don't show up, I just go and get on with my day. But I actually have 3 more dogs after that, so we've got 4 dogs tomorrow. So now I'm going to do her top knot and let her have a rest before I do her back end and legs and sanitary area. Because she's been standing up for some time and doing very well with that. And we'll give her a little rest and get this sorted out. And then, oh, come this way, sweet pea. Pick up where we left off. There you go. Brushing this all up and out, getting it floofy roofish. Hey, you're not too bad. You've got a little bit of floof there, don't you? It's all a bit long though, isn't it? I'm going to get my stupidly expensive special scissoring comb, which is a very fine comb for floofing all of this hair when you're doing this finer cutting. I don't use it on the majority of my dogs because most of them are matted and it'll break the teeth on my comb. It is reserved for those who regularly groom their dogs and don't bring them to me as completely matted, disastrous messes. Including my own dog, who is sometimes a completely disastrous matted mess. He is currently a disgusting old mess of a dog. He needs a groom. That reminds me, I've been meaning to text Lady's mum to ask how she's doing all week, and I have not got to doing that. So fortunately I'm not setting the shape, I am just giving it a good tidy up. I did set this shape quite some time ago. And because she's in every 6 weeks, it really is just a tidy up, although it looks a bit long today. I did go shorter on her body than I usually do. I normally do either a 16 or a 19 at this time of year. But with seeing that she's more matted than she usually is, I wanted to actually just take that back a bit because she's getting a bit too knotty than she should be. So when that happens, I will always go a little bit shorter and just see if that's lasts a bit better for the owners. Let me get this a wee bit shorter. There we go. Your little ears are determined to get in my way. Yeah, Yeah, I think because I've taken the body a bit shorter, I've got to get this all a bit shorter now to keep it balanced, otherwise it just looks not right. There we go, that's better. You're a very good girl. I'm sorry that I'm wrangling your head all around the place. Sweet pea. Oh, Alex, did you have X-rays? Is that what you're talking about? I missed your comment. I'm sorry, your first comment. That doesn't sound very comfortable, Alex. Yeah, Hannah, he is so feral, and I just have not had the time or inkling to wash that dog. Terrible, I know. And his coat was on the longer side because I was like, I'm going to grow him out because it's winter and I'm not busy. And then I have continued to be busy ever since. So I'm just going to give him a probably short haircut again. And not feel bad about it because I am keeping him healthy. He's not like badly matted or anything. He's just tangly. But he's just, I think more than anything, he's a stinky boy. And he does get like tear stains in his eyes. That just, I don't know, he's just looking a little bit extra feral, I guess. A little bit extra feral. Oh, Olaf, you're waiting so patiently. A good boy. So I just said I wasn't going to be setting any shape and I was just going to do a light trim, but because I've gone short on the body, it turns out I am resetting this back quite a bit. That's all right, nearly done. And you're all right, Olaf, sit down, baby. Because she's got like a lot of holes and thin spots in her hair, I'm using the thinning shears because sometimes if you just take too much off, there's a big old hole there and you're like, what just happened? You cannot even make sense of where that hair all just suddenly went. So I do like to just go slow and steady here. Olaf, what's the matter, baby? You need to go toilet? Or can you just hear people outside? I think he might just hear people outside. But he may need the loo. I will definitely get him out to the toilet before I start his grooming. Because he does have a long groom and, well, I don't need him to be busting for the loo for 3 hours. Good girl. Dale told me I would go to all this effort and end up shaving the dogs like I always do, he says. What does that man know? And I think I'm actually offended, Dale. If you're watching this, I am actually offended at your opinion of my work. Just so you know. Because sometimes it does go to plan, and I do try my best to always give my dogs the grooms that their owners wanted. So yes, sometimes I go to all that effort and then I shave the dogs, but that doesn't make me any less of a groomer, sir. It just makes me a groomer who does care and tries. She's a sweetheart, isn't she? Has everybody got a migraine today? So many of you have been unwell today. You poor loves. I hope Honeybee's doing alright too. She was not good this morning. I'm glad she did go and have a rest though. I feel awful if she's hanging around trying to moderate when she's feeling that terrible. And there's nothing worse than looking at a screen when you've got a raging bloody migraine. Sorry, sweetheart. Did you guys see my hug from my little Geordie bear? I'm so glad he came to see me. I was keeping an eye on the time, although I wasn't expecting him home until now, so I was surprised to see him. A very good surprise, a pleasant surprise for me. Why are your ears popping out sideways? You're a little cutie. You're a little cutie. Let me see if we got you even. We have let her ears grow super long before, but then they just got super matted, so this is a good length. They're a little bit knotty, but they were easily brushed out. I'd still give it a go. I'm that stupid. I am the person who walks up to a wild animal and says hello and asks it if it's having a good day. I tell it that it's cute. Oh, look, a lion. Hi, baby. Are you okay? That's me with any wild animal. Me at the zoo, I'm convinced all of the animals are talking to me. I honestly don't know how my husband does put up with me. I'm a little bit wild. Alright, let me get this hair out of here real quick. I would much rather do this with her standing up, but she crinkles into a little ball, and I can't get my scissors in here anyway, so it doesn't matter. We just gently blend that down a little bit for her. All right, my little pickle, that's probably as good as you're gonna get. You and your holy little top knot. Let me quickly just round this up a little bit. It's not perfect, but it'll do. There you go. There you go. All right, up we get. Up we get. There's her cute little face. All clean. Let's have a look at your booty. Yeah, is it getting any better, Alex? I know you said you had some tests done and it didn't need surgery, but it still doesn't sound like it's doing much better. She just needs a cat whisperer. My toxic trait. Thinking all animals love me. So I'm going to do her sanitary, a very large area, and also just as very gently and carefully as I can. Considering we do this every 6 weeks, her hair grows damn fast too. A bit messier than usual back here, my little love. So she moved that leg herself. She knows what we're here to do, and I just let her move it as comfortably as she could without me actually pushing in any way. The main goal is to make sure there's no matting on her booty and her vulva area, and the rest is all a bonus. And you can achieve that quite well from behind most of the time, depending on the doggy and its condition. So I'm just going to turn her a little bit more so that it's a good angle for me, and then encourage her to lift this one up. There we go. I cannot see as well for this side. There's lots of loose, flippy, flappy skin as well on an older dog. So when you crunkle up a leg, it makes little flippy, flappy skin up in here that you need to be aware of. Otherwise your clippers might grab a hold of it and cut something you didn't mean to cut. And of course you don't want to do it too many times, but if you have to, just go slow. Slow and steady wins the race. So I'm going to cut these inside legs while she's just chilling here. Again, I can't lift these legs up in the way that I want to to get a good angle, so it is definitely just the best you can do. And it is very difficult to fit a clipper in there as well, while keeping her hips aligned is kind of the main thing that we want to do, just not get those hips moving too much, because that's generally where they start to get sore in the beginning, and then it's the knees and the ankles and toes, and it just kind of all gets worse from there. So I don't even think I've got all of her paw pads cleaned out yet, and I don't know if I'm going to get all of her paw pads cleaned out, but we will certainly try. We are very fortunately just about done with her without any incident so far. I also would like to try to trim her nails. I am supporting her with my hand at the same time as keeping her tail and vulva out of the way. These older doggies, their vulvas, even if they've never had pups, tend to just be not in the same condition they were many years ago. I can't remember how old this dog is, but she's closer to 20 than she is 10. She's the second senior or geriatric toy poodle that I have groomed. The last one passed away about a year ago. She was also extremely frail and just needed lots of support. So the last thing that I'm going to do will be her paw pads, because that's just the hardest part for her. And I don't want her to sit down because she's going to go to the effort to go through the motion of sitting down, and then I'm going to have to put her through the motion of standing up. So it is kind of to just keep her standing for the moment. She previously had a really long tail and it was super duper matted one time, and I just shaved it off. And I've just continued doing that ever since, because I think it's the kindest thing for the dog. I don't ask the owners don't talk about it, we just all move on. I'm hopeful that they're just allowing me to do what's best for her, and trusting that I will always do what's best for her. That back where it belongs. There you go. Sorry, my face is probably right in the camera or something weird. What are you looking at? Yeah, just my face. I might just, we've slowly made our way to this side of the table, so I'm just going to... Have we got Honeybee's phone number? Yes, I do. I think that I don't think that I would call her knowing she has a migraine, because I know that if everybody knew I had a migraine and somebody called me, I'd be a bit upset, because usually it's very difficult to fall asleep with that amount of pain. But once you fall asleep, if you can stay asleep, you're not going to be in that pain anymore. And then if you get woken up in the middle of like that horrific pain, it's just bloody horrible. Especially, I know Honeybee feels a responsibility to be here for everybody every day, so I don't want her to feel that way. But I don't know what you guys are talking about, so I have to just say that was just my thoughts. Anyway, no pestering sleeping people. But if it was for something totally unrelated, you do you, boo. Thank you, Amber. Are we saying this doggie's beautiful? She is totally beautiful. She's a very tolerant, sweet girl. I know when I get to this age in dog years, I will not be as tolerant. Oh, sorry, sweetheart. I bumped you. It's not very nice, is it? Ah, okay. Yep, definitely. Dale can do that. Dale, can you just send an email to Miss Honeybee to remind her to do Jackson's flea prevention once she's feeling up to it? Good memory, you guys. An email's probably a good way to do it. She's very consistent with her emails, but it won't disturb her if she's resting right now. It'll just be there when she wakes up. Alright, my love. I could turn you the other way, sweet pea. You're doing great, though. I should have done your foot. I'm sorry. I forgot your foot. What I'll do first. How did I forget your little foot? I'm sorry, my little love. I'll have to turn you around one more time. What's Olaf doing, huh? The wind's blowing my little wind chime. Tasmac, who I haven't seen in forever. Tasmac made a whole bunch of awesome stuff for us and sent to us, and most of it is hanging in my little greenhouse garden area. Sorry, baby. The hardest bit. One of them is a little wind chime, and I love it. But it is windy outside. You might have guessed I quite like wind chimes, and they don't bother me one little bit. But not everybody likes wind chimes, do they? I tightened this just a little bit too much. Wait, is that going the wrong way? I was going the wrong way. Okay. It's giving me like a major cramp in my hands trying to scissor. They do loosen over time though, so there we go. I have to tighten them up, and sometimes I get a bit too excited. Alright. You old little ninny poo, you're adorable. Which way do we want to go? This way? Dokie. Alright. Oh, Rose is back. Welcome back, Rose. Back from picking up the kitties. Last part, grooming, hair cutting wise, is going to be her sanitary areas way up in all the bits and bobs. Which I'm going to do very gently. You can see that she does have some matting up in there. And as I said, we're going to do a larger area than usual to try to make it easier for her to stay clean and tidy. I don't even try to get every hair out either, just a good tidy is good enough. As I said, the flippy flappy skin and stuff makes it super dangerous sometimes. So you just tidy and that's good enough. So long as there's no mats and the hairs are relatively out of the way, as far as looks go, then it's good to go. You are looking spiffy, young lassie. Hey, you've done such a good job today. I'm so proud of you. Yes, I'm so proud of you. Right, now the part I absolutely freaking hate on this dog, doing her nails. Yep, Zara is a toy poodle. She's a bazillion years old. I am going to put this on her so that if for any reason she freaks out, I'm not going to drop her off the table, which would surely be the end of our poor little pooper. So she is secured even though she's not overly comfortable, and she does tend to have sore toesies, so she is not a fan of this. No nipper nappers, alright? Be a good girl. It's the only time I will hold her and fight her on anything, because I know that if she does get her nails trimmed and they are overgrown, it's going to put more pressure on her feet and make her even more uncomfortable than she already was. So even though she doesn't love it, we just get it done, don't we? Her toenails also grow super fast. Generally happens as they get older as well. Where is it? She's got black nails and a black coat and I can't see a dang thing. You're doing a great job, sweetheart. Except for that little hairsy there. Good girl. Not the way. Just relax, honey. I know, I'm so sorry. I know, I'm sorry. It's okay, sweet pea. I'm sorry. You're alright, Bubba. Yes, Amber, you said that some of your results were okay and some of them weren't. I did ask how you went, but you didn't say anything. Or I didn't see anything after that. dusty, musty. I definitely know that people could do this a lot faster than me, and a lot of people comment that I take too long to groom dogs, and that's just lovely. Thank you very much. Yeah, it could be done faster. For one, my experience level in comparison to the majority of groomers you are seeing on YouTube, mine's low. I'm learning. I'm still getting better, so I do take longer. But secondly, I just can't justify moving these doggies around all quick and getting stuff done like that. I just enjoy being here and hanging out and spending my time with the doggies, and I don't really care how long it takes. And I don't think the dogs mind either, most of the time. Sometimes, of course, they do. It would be better if I went quicker, but most of the time they enjoy the patience. I think. I could be wrong. After all, I don't speak doggish. But I hope that I'm doing the right thing, loving these little pupper-uppers. Oh. Sorry, Bubba. I know, there's just a little prickle in there. Yeah, that little prickle in there. Yeah, I'm working all week. I can't see Jennifer's comment, but yes, I'm here tomorrow. I'm just going to be an hour later than usual. So instead of at 9 o'clock my time, I'm going to be here at 10 o'clock my time. So it'll just be 1 hour later. You're in the time you normally come here. It'll be 1 hour later for you. But if you've hit that little bell symbol on your underneath the video, that will turn on notifications for you, so you get a notification when I start to do a live. It'll come up on your phone or tablet or something like that to let you know that we're going live. So if you do struggle with the time changes, I know it doesn't always send a notification. Sometimes it's helpful just to like tap it twice, so once to what do you call it, notify you, and once to set it on to notify you again. Sometimes that tells it that you're still interested in my content and you'd like to be notified. I don't know if there's settings that you can customize, but that's the basic gist of it. The easiest way to go, I think. I don't know, you guys always get notifications? Oh, sorry, I booped you. So I've got one more day of working after this one. So sometimes they will pick her up first and then come back for Olaf. Sometimes they will just leave her. Honestly, she just goes immediately to sleep in the crate. I've offered her water and other stuff in the past, and she's just not interested. She immediately goes to sleep. So I just let them know that she's done. They can come get her, they can leave her. She is not fussed either way, so long as she gets to have a nap, she does not care. I am concerned about what I'm going to do with Olaf. Is UK sizing the same as Australian sizing? can't remember now. If it is, then we're like pretty much the same size, which is, am I on the bigger side? Yeah, I'm on the bigger side. Am I like drastically gonna drop dead if I had to do a 5 kilometer walk? No, I'd be fine. I'd be huffing and puffing a little bit, but I don't have any major medical conditions related to weight. And same as you, if I wasn't in pain all the time, I have a gym membership. I was going to gym and my pain became significantly worse than ever before, because my hormones and stuff are all off, and you can't just go and work out when your body's not really ready for that. But I am having surgery, and I'm so hopeful that all my pain troubles are going to be, they're not just going to magically disappear, of course, but your doctor should not be, I mean, yeah, they have to tell you. I get the same, honestly. I have a, like a fatty lump thing in my leg. Well, I'm assuming that's what it is. I paid $100 to go to a doctor, $110 for a GP appointment, because I found this big old lump in my leg, and I was like, oh, I'll just get it checked. I don't think it's concerning, but I'll just get it checked so I don't have to worry about it again. I paid $110 for an appointment. I said to the doctor, I've got this lump in my leg and it just feels a bit strange. He didn't even touch me. He didn't look at it. He just said, what does it feel like? And I said, it feels like a lump. And he said, it's probably because you're overweight. If you lost weight, it would go away. And then he handed me a piece of paper and said, just give that to reception on your way out. And it cost me $110. And I was like, well, is it like, you know, is it okay? Is it? And he's just like, it's fine. Thank you. And that was it. I just left because I was like in tears. I was crying. I'm having a hysterectomy, Jennifer. And some other stuff, but mostly just a hysterectomy. All my lady reproductive organs are getting taken out of me. And anything extra that's grown there since I haven't been using them. Stay there. Good girl. Alright, I think she's done. I think done pretty good actually, considering. I'm just going to quickly blow dry off the table, and then we're going to move on. I paid the bill and just went home and cried, honestly. That's what I did. Did I put smell on you? I don't think I did. Alright, don't look at it, you doofus. You're lucky you're cute. I'm sorry, I do it very gently. Oh, that's a good shake. Do you feel so much better now? She's so sweet, you guys. Look at her little crumpet face. There we go. Oh, I have low B12. I have low lots of things. Say bye, everybody. It was very nice to hang out with you. See you again in 6 weeks when I look like a scruffer-muffin. So I'm going to go have a nippy nap now. A lovely long nippy nap. Aww. Nice long hot bath. That sounds good. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Sit right with her belly.
Oh, yeah. I wonder when Jude and Lady is getting married.
I don't know. Do you think dogs get married though?
Well, yeah, they do. Even birds.
Birds get married?
Yeah.
What sort of weddings do they have?
Well, they like make a big little nest, and they get like their bird friends to come over.
Do you think they make a big plan, or they just do it on the fly?
They just do it on the fly. I don't get it.
You don't get it? You won't get it. That's fine. That's a dad joke. Dad would be proud of that one.
Blow dry me again.
I said you're not visible on the camera, but you are being recorded verbally. No, leave that.
Oh,
Did you have your medication today?
yeah. Look at this, man.
Okay. Alright, that's Lady all done. There we go. Lady.
First see this, dude.
Hang on, hop out the way.
So guys, want to see my face on the hard air?
And on that note, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hopefully it's not surrounded by a bazillion children and you're having a great time of day. See you next time. Bye.
Do you have your ice cream?
Yeah, what?
Do you have your ice cream?
Yes.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah, I know that.
What about you?
Yes, I have it.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Can I just get my ice cream?
Are we really buying them all a packet of ice creams each?
No. Can I get my ice cream?
Yeah, you're having that because Jordan's lactose intolerant. This
That'll
is
do.
for us. That's for you.
Hang on. Have you got your ice cream?
Oh.
No, we're doing the same to everybody.
Yes.
You got your ice cream?
Yes.
What'd you get?
But I want to get my own box.
Have you got your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Hey,
Egg.
guess what?
So we found the cactus. We thought we'd got rid of him, but it wasn't to be.
Slow down. You're right. Which one?
Which one do you want, mate?
Did you go?
Show him the one with the rope. Yeah. Oh. No. I'd go away, but I've got the camera, and then no one else can see. Oh, it's just me, isn't it? Anyway, leave him with this one.
We'll see. When he's all done, I'll let
He'll
him
enjoy
out.
that.
He's a bit anxious
Yeah.
being on the table. And
And that I'm here.
yeah. Which is
Charlie.
good because he's not complaining about me brushing his front legs right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He's such a goose about having his front legs touched.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so's Jude.
Yeah. Maybe Jude's part border collie.
Or maybe Jude is part dog.
That could be true.
Yeah. So's Charlie.
Are you part dog?
Do you think Charlie's subscribed?
Yes, I do.
You reckon?
Yeah, his mum loves seeing his happy little face on our channel when he's on
Oh,
there.
there you go.
I've done a few Charlie shorts, I think.
Well, she'd be happy to know that well, he doesn't hate me anymore.
We're making progress.
Yeah, we're making progress. I'll still stay over here though, because he's cute from a distance. Super cute.
He'll lick you to death more than anything else. I mean, he hates having his legs touched, right?
Yep.
He absolutely hates it, but I don't know, maybe he just really loves me and he tolerates me.
Yeah,
But
makes
I
it drag
can't,
out.
I cannot trim his nails.
No?
Nah, Mum does that.
Okay.
And it's like one nail a week or every couple of days or something.
Oh, you gotta trick him?
Yeah. Yes, we've formulated a trick schedule where you can sneak in and get a couple done each time with
Okay.
lots and lots of treats.
Yeah, right.
But he's very good at dancing and getting out of the way. Aren't ya? Cheeky tot.
Alright, goodbye again.
Goodbye again.
God.
Goodbye.
Yeah, look at his butt. No kahunas.
Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Okay, buddy. It's your turn. It's your turn. Don't jump on the table because it's not set for you. Come on. No, we're not leaving. We're going to have a bath. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, you did it. You jumped on the table. I was like, I knew he was going to do that too. I should have known better. That's a big jump. Can I have a cuddle? Excuse me, sir. Come here. You can say hi. Hello, woo woo. Hi, buddy. I should have known. I should have known you would make that jump because you are wild. Wild. That was a good jump. Well done. But you gave me a heart attack. Are you so excited for your bath? It's a Whiskey update. If you haven't seen Whiskey's first groom, go and watch it. It's an independent video and it's... Okie dokie, I got hiccups. I was just Googling about the best way to go about this doggy's eye. Mr. Olaf. Mr. Olaf. Silly little fellow. Got himself in quite the pickle. I really have the hiccups. So it does say to keep them dry. I think that washing the eye and drying it is the same as keeping it dry. I don't think you should not wash it. I think it should be washed and then dried. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think I'm going to wash it, but I'm interested in what any of you have to say. My surgery date, Jennifer, is the 17th of October. I don't know how many weeks away that is, because I try to, I know it's a while away, so I'm trying to limit my anxiety around it, so I haven't counted, but I'm curious if anybody wants to calculate the weeks that I have until surgery. I think it might be roughly 12 weeks, but I'm not sure. All right, come on, baby. Come on. Come here. Come on. Okay. Alrighty. This is inconvenient. I can't undo his collar. Okay, so I'm going to take this all apart and give it a good wash as well because it's pretty feral. Ugh. It's full of slobber. Slobber's not my thing. I can't do slobber. Does he have stitches? I don't think so. I haven't had a proper look at it because it's pretty gnarly looking. How do I undo this? Does your head just pop out of it? There you go. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Up you get, please. Thank you so much. No, it doesn't look like he has stitches. It just looks like there's a chunk out. No soap. That's what I was thinking. I might use... turn around, bud. Can you turn around there? I'll bring the camera over this side so you can see. Hey, say hi, everybody. Turn around. Good boy. Where did you come? You're alright. Come this way. Sit. Thank you, sir. So he's obviously really dirty, and I don't think it's ideal for this to be as dirty as it is. Sorry, you can't see. A bit lower. I don't think it's ideal for everything to be as dirty as it is. I think it all needs a good wash because he's just going to get bacteria back in there. Okay, sorry, I was just reading the comments. I don't think that there's any stitches in there. I think that it's just got a gnarly old infection. Yeah, it just looks like, to me it looks like it just needs a really good clean up. And then to be pat dry with a clean cloth and then just left alone. But what do you guys think? 12 weeks from the 25th. Wow, it's not far then. I'm just gonna wash my hands because I have to touch a whole lot of other stuff before I get him in the bath. And I don't know what bacteria is existing in that weepiness. And I will definitely keep an eye on him that he does not scratch his eye, because that would be the worst. We will be starting with the bath for him, and hopefully he comes up good. What happened to his eye? He had an ulcer in his eye and the vet removed it. No, they removed the ulcer. Yeah, it's Olaf, and he's a standard poodle. Yeah, so he's had a procedure to remove the thing that was causing the issue. From memory, he did. He had a lump there that was kind of just really annoying, and he must have done something to it, bumped it, and created an issue with it. Yeah, okay. That sounds in line with my thinking, but I'm not going to do that. Because I just don't want to add anything to it. I think just plain water. I'll hand shampoo the rest of his head and rinse it, and make sure I rinse really super duper well everything. My thinking is that it's wet because of how much it's weeping anyway, so getting all of that off might help it to actually dry out. I honestly, Jenna, I can't tell you. I did not get enough information due to the chaos at drop-off. We settled with, the vet said to keep it dry, but I think it's okay to wash it and then dry it. That was what was the last bit of information I got. I'm still just totally working through my thoughts. Yeah, no peroxide through near the eye. I'm not going to use any products other than I think just water, and I'll shampoo around everything to clean up as much as I can. I've got a couple of washcloths that I can use. Not fun, mister. You don't make it easy for me, do ya? This whole top knot's a disaster. They shaved it back. Nice, hibiscus scrub. I'll have to look that up. Clean it with a clean cloth? Yeah, that's what I reckon. I gotta get all the rest of his hair clean because it's badly matted, but I don't know. We'll work around it. We'll work around it, you silly critter. Keep me on my toes. And my biggest dread is that he's going to move his head into the stream of water. So I'm going to try to just avoid his head altogether to start with. Yeah, it's so weepy, right? That's what I'm thinking. The plain water will get rid of all the gunk that's probably making it worse. Come here, sir. Olaf. Come on. He's just like, I will come when I'm ready. Up. Yes, sir. Go on. Up. Thank you. He is such a good boy, by the way, you guys. He's a real sweetheart. Here's in there. Alright. Let's go. Oh. So he always looks like he's horribly matted. But surprisingly, he usually comes up pretty good. Hannah, yeah, 12 weeks from Tuesday. Thank you so much. I was thinking it was roughly, that's grass seed, by the way. If you guys, I'm just look at what you can see. There's grass seeds in this dog all the bloody time. And I think we're gonna go shorter. I was keeping him in a 19 or 22 millimeter. I think we're just gonna do the same as Zara with a 13. Yeah, it's coming up fast. My biggest worry at the moment with having the surgery is seriously just taking 6 weeks off work. From a financial perspective, I'm doing my best to save frantically every last little dollar that I can. But it's, I mean, I do work hard and I do earn an income and I do have expenses that are in line with the income that I have. So taking off 6 weeks is huge. I normally save to have 2 weeks covered each year. I never 6 weeks, not at all. I usually take a week off to go and see my family and just randomly days if I need to, and I'm sort of covered for that. So I don't want to use anything, I won't use anything other than I think just plain water. I will shampoo around everything because it's just so gross and crusty. But yeah, I'm not going to use any actual products on the eye itself. He also normally has a clean face and I don't think that we'll be doing any of that today. It's going to be nasty in 6 weeks time, but part of me doesn't want to use my equipment there anyway because I don't know what bacteria and stuff I'm putting onto my equipment, even though it's clean and sanitized. You know, I don't know, it's so hard. Anyway, a part of me doesn't want to use my equipment in that area, even though I can clean and sanitize it. A part of me just doesn't want to hurt or cause discomfort anywhere. It's a super big mess right now too. She always is though. But yeah, this is the third time grooming him. So seeing all the grass seeds in particular, we initially wanted to keep him in his like breeding dog state where he's ready to be shown to prospective buyers and stuff like that in a beautiful long coat and top knot. I think we have to be realistic about where he lives now and the lifestyle and grooming he gets between grooms, and trim this down a bit. So it's still not a complete shave. He's not a big matted mess, but it's going to be better for him to not have such a big heavy coat, especially with the prickles and grass seeds. He will fluff up really beautifully in almost every area, but he's full of dirt and grass seeds and prickles, and it's a mess. That stuff will mostly blow out of his coat as well. You're alright, my little pickle pie. Good night, Kay. Have a good sleep, and thank you for helping with that. Sorry guys, we're going to make it easier for you to share stuff because I think we are going to go ahead and get a Facebook group set up. Just when I'm on leave and I've got the time to put everything in place properly rather than rushing through it. We'll get a group going so that you guys can chat amongst yourselves and share more than just 100 characters in a sentence. Manuka honey for women's hair, yeah, I love anything. Bee products are amazing. Very big fan of bee products. If this were my dog, I would be, I make some, that it's lip balm, but it's mostly just beeswax, vitamin E oil and coconut oil with the consistency of a lip balm. It is an amazing healing barrier cream, so it breathes air while being a moisture barrier, so it prevents the moisture from getting to the skin, but it's still breathable. And the vitamin E and coconut oil is very healing as well. If it were my dog, I'd be putting that on that area to help with reducing all that moisture that is being retained. For some reason he's missing a whole bunch of hair here, which is totally random to me. Was that from last visit? It was already like that? I think it was. Yeah, it was. He's had a number of accidents in his new home. Settling into hobby farm life, haven't ya? I think it's got wheeze all over him, possibly because he's, with that cone on, he's struggling to, I don't know, aim his junk, but he smells like urine. Yeah, babe, I could do with a coffee. Bring me a coffee. I'm so sleepy at this point. You're gonna miss me when I have my surgery? I know, right? Don't worry, I'm gonna run, I think for my first week, and maybe even first 2 weeks, I'll probably be offline and very quiet. But once I'm, if I do pop on, it'll be a surprise for everybody, but I'm not gonna say either way because I don't want to disappoint anybody if I am not doing well and I just don't show up. I will get Dale to update you all when I'm home and feeling better or out of surgery or whatever you guys want. I will get Dale to put some updates on our community tab of our Facebook page, and he'll probably do the same on our Patreon. Just so you guys know I'm doing alright and nobody's worried, because I know some of us are worriers. And then, yeah, I'll definitely be trying to... Oh, good night, Jenna. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I'll definitely be trying to come out and get some live streams going, just so I can hang out with you guys. I think it'll be good for my mental health to check in with you all as well and have a reason to get out of bed and move around and stuff. I've got a few little activities to do while we're live streaming away. I've got some... stuff for making bandanas, and I'm going to try and follow some of the grooming safer tutorials, which will be fun. Getting a groom tomorrow, okay. Haircut time. There's a couple other little things that I'm going to do just to keep me busy, and I can sit and talk to you guys and hang out, probably not for 9 hours. Angie, that's awesome. Very good to know. Alright, my little mischief maker. What are we going to do with this head of yours? So we've got lots of shampoo loaded up everywhere and in the body. So I think I'm going to swap over to some fresh water real quick while that shampoo is soaking. Alright, so start with just getting your top knot wet. Underneath his chin is absolutely saturated in saliva as well. And very gross. He's going to end up with very sore skin. Sorry, mate. He's obviously aware that it's not very comfortable for him. Also, I should say that the problem area is this top eyelid. It's not here, so I think that all this area is actually okay to wash. You guys see what I'm doing? I hope so. Yeah, it got wet. I was like, I can do this carefully, and then I didn't do it carefully. So we just want to not put shampoo in it, I think, and make sure we give it a good dry out afterwards. And I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to give this a little rinse off, to be honest, looking at how sore it is. Okie dokie. Let's get some very gentle shampoo for a start. Not that one, this one. My bottle is fluffy. Some soap's probably going to rinse off over the little woundy wound, unfortunately. But I think he will do better to be clean than left dirty. There's no stitches in there, no dissolving stitches. It looks like it's healing up. His ears are absolutely feral. This is very, very sensitive skin. It's almost just oils more than anything. No real nasties. It's not even the best for cleaning. It's very, very gentle. I don't know if you can see that. It's a very oily consistency. So the problem is not here, so I'm okay to clean this. The problem is that top eyelid, and he did have like a wart or mole or some kind of a little bumpy lumpy there previously. and it looks like it must have either been knocked off or given him some kind of grief, and that's what's been removed. And now what they're calling an ulcer is that open wound from where they've removed it. Yeah, I can see that. Not good, buddy. Not good at all. So I'm not going to go anywhere up there. I will try to prevent shampoo from dripping down there, but I think it's going to anyway. I don't think the water is going to be problematic. And then when I am finished, I'm going to use a clean washcloth to pat it all dry, and make sure that after the blow dryer he's also all dry. And we may go ahead with his clean face if when we get there I feel like it's going to be alright. He's a very good boy though. Yeah, Angie, I've heard that. Dale used to keep bees, and I just think they're the most amazing creatures. He just blew a bubble out his nostril. Come here, mate. You're alright. Get it rinsed off. Come on, come here. I'm sorry that you blew a bubble out of your nose. Come on, I want to be careful with you. I don't want to be wriggling you around too much. I think that's going to be feeling so much better just to be clean, to be honest. Now, put your head up so the water goes that way. Thank you so much for being such a good patient boy. You might get a little water in his ear. I think that's probably the better option than anything else, and I don't think that we want to leave him being that gross and dirty without a proper clean. That's my, I don't know, semi-professional opinion. Honeybee. Hello, honeybee. I hope you're feeling a bit better this evening. If you've been asleep this whole time, you might need to fill up on some carbs. Yeah, Amber. I wouldn't get in this bath. not with this dog. The water is very smelly. It smells very strongly of urine. We got a little fellow with some sore eyes, honeybees, or a sore eye. I love that little bee emoji. It's so cute. How you feeling, Bubba? Oh, awesome. There you go. Yes. Don't forget to please treat Jackson. Did you say it's already done? Yeah, already done. Awesome. We're worried about letting you know.
Like classic chicken parmigiana, enjoy your stay at the Autumn Holiday Resort.
Thank you, my love. Classic chicken parmigiana for dinner tonight. Well, I'm super hungry because I haven't eaten anything yet today. So I will be enjoying that. I don't know if you guys heard that little Google message you sent me. So cute. Welcome back, Terry. Good job getting the readers in. Ooh, quiche. Yum. I love quiche. I've been feeling like making a quiche for a few weeks now since Dale's quiche debacle. And I think I'm getting close to making one. You have a secret recipe? I always make the impossible quiche, which I don't know why they call it the impossible quiche because it's literally the easiest recipe in the world. But it's super boring. It looks so still alright. Still a little rubby. I feel so terrible for him. Turn this raggedy sheep into a fine, fluffy, handsome young man. Amber, you can't pick a bone with Honeybee. She's been off sick all day. Leave her alone. Migraines on the way out. Very good. They're very good at getting him vet care. He's had multiple rounds of vet care because he keeps doing silly things. He is indeed a big silly goose. Aren't ya? I think even though it's obviously gross, it's already looking a lot better. Hey, yeah. There's so much irritation around all of that. I'm trying to work out like why the discoloration. Is it just tear staining? It must be because the hair's there. I'm not going to shave all that. I don't know. Alright. He's got his shampoo on. He's just going to soak for a quick little minute while I look at my phone for a quick little minute. Zara, you're doing beautifully. Sorry, I didn't wake you up, did I? Did I wake you up? I hope not. What's my stuff on? Stay there. Don't get worried, you're okay. Oh dear. You're alright, buddy. Just a minute more. Alright, okay. Zara, go to sleep, you rascal. Tripping over. Yeah. Honeybee, I get the type of migraines you've just had. You're gonna feel like crap for days. You probably felt like crap the last 2 to 3 days, and you're gonna feel like crap for 2 to 3 days more. And yep, you lock yourself up in a pitch black room with no noise, not even the dogs allowed in. I'm just fondling this fellow. Buddy, what's that? Alright, you need some serious cleanup. We're definitely going shorter. I don't know if that's a grass seed abscess up in his groin area or just a prickle that's up in there, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah, lots of crap. Let's condition. His coat is always super dry when he comes in for his grooming, which is unfortunate. But he is, again, even though I'm sure he's sleeping inside and spends a lot of time inside, he also spends a lot of time outside. Even though these dogs can be show dogs, they still want to go and live their best dog life doing dog stuff. So it's a balance. We do have to let these pretty doggies be dogs. And I'm sure he absolutely loves running in the gardens and getting covered in grass seeds and prickles, and then regrets it a little later on. Take his water out of here. Those awesome wide combs are going to get a workout again today. They're so satisfying for body work, I must say. So when I blow dry him, I'm going to put a happy hoodie on him and put it over his eye because I don't want to be, sometimes the air gets right in the eyes or whatever, and he's very comfortable with being blow dried, so he doesn't mind it being in his face, but I don't want that air just like blowing in that open wound because it's not going to feel very nice for him, I think. And I'll take it off and use the finishing dryer, gently like hovering high above his head to try and get him dried. MySpace. I wasn't into MySpace that much, but I did use it. But I was very much an MSN girl. No squeezing doggy abscesses, that's the best part. I actually kind of like squeezing doggy abscesses, it's terrible. Yep. Not Napster, but I remember LimeWire. Oh my goodness, the burnt CDs that I've owned in my lifetime. Okay, come here. So I'm just going to take a clean cloth and just pat it dry, firmly but gently. I'm not going to be rubbing or scraping or anything like that. Here I can, because that is not where he is sore. There's still gunk there because I wasn't game to get all the way in there, but I'm going to cut that hair off anyway, so it's fine. There we go. Okay. That skin must be so tender too. You poor little rascally rabbit. He did have there's definitely something on his eye previously. Chuck this in the wash. Oh, we've got awesome doggies tomorrow. '90s for LimeWire. 90s and 2000s. Or 2000s, 95 to 2005 maybe. Something like that. Come here, buddy. Come here. Good boy. Good golly, you made a mess of your eye, didn't you? No, it was around longer than that. A big meshy boy, huh? Alright, this blow drying is going to take forever, you guys. Just absolutely all day forever. On the Olaf. Olaf, come here. On the table. Hey, up you get, please. On this side. Or that side, whichever you prefer. Either you, boo. This way. I'm going to put music on for you guys and we'll just get to making this thing happen. Sorry, Quinn, it's time to turn the music off. We've got to groom the doggy. There's water everywhere. He's so fluffy. I'm going to leave the music on while I get my cup filled up. It is so hot in here. Let's leave the music on for Quinn. Okie dokie. Oh my goodness, get out of the way, rubber band. It's still a little bit damp on his chest, and my air conditioner's blowing right in his face. Stop that air conditioner, that's so rude. Alright, there we go. The air conditioner's like, I turn on now. Thanks, mate. Okie dokie. So deciding on what length to trim this guy. My better judgment says just do the 13, but I know it's short, so I'm going to do a 16 because who needs better judgment? Better judgments for people who don't want to do hard work next time the dog comes in. Oh, this is 19. Let's do 19. I love me a good 19mm blade cut, comb cut. Don't you? 19's beautiful. It's a gorgeous length. I don't know what length I'm usually doing. Hopefully it's not 19 and he just comes back as hairy as he is today. Anyways, we're doing 19. I've decided. You guys tell me, should I do 19mm or 16mm? A fluffy boy. Now I'm going to put that there in case I need to use it again, but it will be going straight in the wash. It would be lovely to grow this dog out and give him big hips and shape him all up, but he's not getting the in-between grooming done to facilitate that. I have let his coat grow out quite a bit. This is a long coat. We could do a lot with this, but with the amount of grass seeds and prickles in there, it's not going to be the right thing to do. Not really. Not the responsible thing to do. He is that beautiful fluffy boy though. There is some matting down these legs. I haven't brushed them yet. I like to kind of get some of this excess hair off first and then do a big brush, make sure it's all brushed out. Otherwise I'm just brushing a crap ton of hair for no good reason. 19? Alright, good, because we're doing 19. I said hello to Quinn, but I didn't say hi to Adele. Hi, Adele. Thanks for bringing Quinn to the TV to see Kylie grooming doggies. And what's for dinner tonight? We're having classic chicken parmigiana, according to the message my husband Google broadcasted me. Have you guys probably have already talked about what you're having for dinner, right? And I just missed the whole conversation. Well, it's not dinner time for everyone, is it? Only our fellow Aussies, which there's quite a few of you at this time of day, hanging out, chilling like a pack of wild villains. Something with mince, spag bowl. Yum. Can we go this way, please, sir? Oh, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm in the zone. This is so relaxing. Terry's having pizza. Ben's finishing. I thought you said he was fishing. I was gonna be like, that's not fair, I wanna go fishing. Finishing at, what did you say? 7. Yeah, you're gonna cook a bit later. We always eat late. I know it's not great for the kids to eat so late, but it's important to me that we do sit at the table and have dinner together, especially when I'm working late like this. Well, not this isn't late. Late like I sometimes do. I feel bad for the kids, but I know that the time that we actually do spend having a conversation and eating a meal together is very important. Because I miss a lot when I'm here working long days. And I'm sure they will survive a few late meals. They're like me anyway, they're all night owls. He's not fishing, he's finishing. Did you read fishing too? Because I totally read fishing. Watch out, buddy, watch out. Good boy. Come here. You're being awkward. We don't want awkward doggies. No awkwardness. Dale Broughton, since you're here, I would just like to have a conversation about the mansplaining you did prior to me starting the groom on these 2 dogs, about how I should just shave them down and be done with it, and that I was wasting my time and I always stuff up, and that me, the groomer, does not know what I'm doing. Could we just talk about this beautiful fluffy white dog in front of me here that I'm using a 19mm guard comb on? That I haven't even brushed yet, and I'm still going through with ease in the most areas. I mean, we don't have to talk about it, but I just feel like I would like to talk about it. But if you don't want to hear me talk about it, I'll just show you how I feel about it. That's all, I'm done now. Unless, of course, you wanted to say sorry. Yeah, Dale doesn't know how to fish. If we had to live on fish, it would be me that did the fishing. For anyone just joining us, I did not punch this doggy in the eye. He has an infection in his eye, or irritation or whatever. He's got stuff going on. I'm not a vet, so I don't know what that is. Yes, sir, you did. Did you all hear it? Somebody come to my defenses. I am crazy, so I could have imagined the whole thing, but I'm pretty sure I didn't on this occasion. Sometimes I do that, but not all the time. It's on recording, I know. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? You can replay all the times I say nice things about you, and I can replay all the stupid stuff you say to justify my being mean to you. He doesn't fish either? Ugh. Well, maybe we need a fishing trip. Alright, turn around, handsome pants. This way, please. Mind your step and go around. Come on. Thank you. Good boy. Watch the bum. There you go. You know Dale well enough to believe me. Ha 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 ha. See, exactly. For whatever reason, Dale last night decided to give me some grooming advice because I'm too slow. I am too slow. I know I'm too slow. I'm always running late. But I have my reasons. Sometimes I am just tired. Like right now, I'm actually just tired. It has been a long week. I don't work, you know, small hours or anything. I do just get tired. And I do have a cold. And I'm not sleeping well. So all of those things just like as an initial addition. Sometimes I'm just tired. But also, I'm doing my best, man. What's happening here, by the way, can you guys see that? This is what happens with poodle coat when there's trauma to the skin. So what happened here is Zara bit him. He was wanting to be friendly with her just prior to being desexed. He was desexed, but it was a little while after he'd moved to the new home, and he was just being a bit frisky with her and annoying her. I don't think in that way. I think she's a cranky old bat, and she just had enough of him, and she bit him. And that there was no broken skin, but the bruising has caused that trauma to this area. His normal coat has fallen out, and this I don't even know, different coats come through. I can't give you the science behind it. You'd need to look up with a vet dermatologist to get answers. I've been looking for answers to this question for some time now, because I actually see it a lot on the backs of poodle breeds that go through doggy doors. They get bonked by the doggy door every time they go in and out, and this type of coat tends to grow down the back in a strip. And people are always like, what did you do to my dog? And I'm like, I didn't do anything to your dog, man. And then yes, after doing a small amount of research, I think the consensus is that it is from going through the doggy door and just having that constant trauma to the skin in that area. Even though it's not causing them any pain or anything, it just damages the hair, which is super interesting and bizarre. Not 100% on that, but I know for a fact in this area he did get bitten, and he did have some trauma to that area. He had no hair here 6 weeks ago when I groomed him, and now this is all growing back in with that different color and texture. So it'll be interesting to see the recovery over time. With the other dogs, I see it on their backs where they're going through the doggy doors. I don't ever actually see the recovery because it's a continuous exposure to that doggy door. It doesn't ever go away. So I'm really interested to see what happens. So y'all can keep an eye on that with me and remind me to keep checking it, because once it looks normal again, I'll forget it even happened. Oh, I missed something. Honeybee says, not keen on putting bait on hook, not great at throwing the line. I'm okay at waiting and reeling in, and then someone has to take over again. Oh, Honeybee, you're adorable. Yeah, Dale, stay at home and look after the children. Make sure you cook them dinner and put on a load of washing, please. I don't eat fish. I just enjoy fishing, but I don't eat fish. Yeah, thank you, Terry. I don't think I'm slow, but Dale told me I am. Oh, Dale wouldn't gut and clean the fish either. I usually just throw them back, Adele, because I don't eat fish. I just like fishing. I always fished with my dad, so I just really like fishing, but I've never eaten fish. Only if it's battered and deep fried from the fish and chip shop. And even then I like only just, it's like a moo every now and again. Not very often. A couple of times a year. It looks better than last time. Do you remember it? It was like pretty much naked. There was no hair there at all. This is why I'm saying there's always something with this dog, because last time it was that, I think. Who's that beautiful baby? Huh? You're a good boy. What in the balls is that? The joys of the job. No, I don't even know what that is. I hope the vet had a look at that. That's all I can say. Because if not, you're going to the vet again, buddy. How many vet trips do you need in your lifetime? You must be costing everybody a fortune. Come here. Come on. Come here. Sit. Good boy. Chin up. 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 Good boy. Hi, Crystal. Thanks for joining us from California. I think almost everybody here is in Australia at the moment. What have we got? About 25 people. There'll be some people lurking from overseas around your way, but I think most of us in the chat are in Australia at the minute for this time of day. The rest of our American friends are all in bed asleep, so you're up super early. There'll be a few. Oh, Crystal, your grey toy poodle turned black when they had an injury. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Our toy poodle Jude gets the brown. He's a cream, champagne-y, creamy colour, apricot. I don't even know. He's a Lello dog. He gets the same brown hairs as this guy. When he has, he's got them on his back, and I suspect it is from running through the doggy door. Sorry, mate. I promise we just get it over and done with, and you'll be feeling much better. You big fluffy beast of a dog. A standard poodle is a dream dog for me. I would absolutely love to have a standard poodle. I think they are the bee's knees of dogs. As far as grooming goes, I would love, even Olaf here. I would love to own Olaf and do whatever I wanted. Oh my goodness, dreams come true. Buddy, why are you turning around like that? What are you doing? Amelia, yeah, not from Australia. There's got to be about 10 of you that aren't Australians or in Australia right now, I reckon. We love our lurkers though, hiding out, just casually watching while you get other stuff done. Or just chilling, relaxing, maxing, whatever that is. Boy. Sorry, mate. Can I have your other floofy foot? This one. Thank you. Is it a doodle or a poodle? This is a purebred standard poodle. He's a well-bred boy, even though he's not looking his very best right now. He is fully papered, and he is previously a breeding dog who is now retired. He's 7 or 8 years old. His breeder is his owner's daughter. So when it came time to retire him, Nana decided, Nana Grandma, I didn't ask what she calls herself, but what it's in that category, decided to take him on as a pet. So he's now living his best pet boy life, although he's looking worse for wear, you poor silly little love. You're looking a little worse for wear, aren't ya? Just adjust yourself. All right, give me this, thank you. Oh, you're sliding. Let me get rid of some of that floof for you. There you go. Try again. Sorry, I was not looking down. I didn't realize we had that much floof here. Are you good now? Can I have this? Oh, don't you give me that attitude, sassy boy. He is an incredibly sweet boy, very well tempered, extremely well behaved for grooming. He has a gorgeous coat, perfect coat. If I were going to get a standard poodle, I would get one from this breeder. I'm definitely not getting a standard poodle. I don't have time to groom my toy poodle, so I'm definitely not getting a standard poodle, by the way. I would just really like one. It would be nice. A monster shark. Sounds fun. Alright. No, don't. Sit down, please. Nobody said you could be going anywhere. Thank you, sir. Where is the thing that I am looking for? There it is. I found it. Come here, little buffin head. Can you come this way for me, please? Can you stand up straight, please? I can't see. See, look, I couldn't see because you're pulling your neck in a different direction, you goose. Can we go this way, please? Thank you, sir. No, that's enough. Loosen up this. Let me have it. Let your lip go, you big goose. He's like, I shall not. Let me get all the hair out of there. You know. You poor little banana. Yeah. Alright. He's so well behaved, honeybee. So well behaved. He's a very good boy. Oh. Careful. You want to sit for me, please? We're going to do your feet, which I know you don't love, but we're going to get it done. Here, sit. I know. Can you guys see all right? I might just move this around a bit more. Sorry, mate. Oop. That for real moved all the way around, didn't it? It was like, whoop. There we go. Sit. Paw. Hey. You're going to be just fine, I promise. Thank you, mister. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry guys, I will be concentrating while I get through this as fastly as I can. Oh, I got cramps in my hands though. I'm just going to let that blade cool down for a minute. Come here. Hand over the Tootsie Poof. Give it to me. Come on, you know the drill. I could use a 30 blade on his face, I should mention, but I think it's not necessary for a pet trim to go that short, knowing that it can cause a little bit of irritation for them, and that it leaves him exposed to the sun, which is why his face is dark and has that black color that is tan from the sun. Again, just my opinion that I think I have learned from the internet. I could be wrong. You can fact check me or look again at dermatologists, but what I've seen recently is that their faces do go black. The white poodles with light pink skin, they go black from sun tanning because they're exposed to the sun more with their clean faces, which I found super duper interesting. My little Judy Poo does not get anywhere near enough sun because he's a pansy. And his face is not black at all. it's pink. Oh, I just took my knee out. Put this up a bit now. Same with the feet, and then if I looked at his belly or whatever, it's probably very pink, along with the skin underneath all of this hair. If we shaved him, he'd be very pink. Come here, give me this. You're all right. Last one on this leg. Come this way. Up. No, stand up. Calm down. Don't be silly. Stand. Stay. So he just had more matting on this side, or tangles at least, that needed a bit more attention. They look to be all out now. Come here, man. What are you doing to me? Stay. Stay. That's enough now. Oh, where are the scissors that I want? Why am I so messy? Where are you going, cranky pants? That is one leg done. Why are your feet so muddy, huh? What have you been doing? What have you been doing? Don't be dramatic, just lift it up. Good boy. No. Don't do that to me. You cheeky cherub. So I am going over areas obviously I've already been over. The reason for that is the first pass was just kind of to get that big bulk of hair off there, and I had hardly brushed any of it at all. This time it's all been brushed out and perfectly floofed up. I've back brushed it so the hairs are all standing up nice and even, and I'm just picking up all those uneven stray hairs now. So I definitely do need to go over it, and like the second time. Sometimes I go over multiple times, it's because I can see hairs that I just haven't picked up very well. Which definitely happened. Just don't quite get it right. Some people are very good at this coat type and hair cutting. I just don't honestly get enough practice because most of my dogs that I groom are in poor shape. They're matted, they're misbehaved. Not you, don't worry, it wasn't you I was talking about. They're matted, they misbehave for grooming, and they don't get groomed regularly enough. So I just really lack the practice on a dog in good condition to work on. Even this dog was not in good condition to work on. I got him to good condition, but it took time for me to achieve that. No, sir. So that makes it hard. And most groomers with my experience level will have the same problem. Nobody's bringing you their pretty poodles to practice on because you can't groom them. I just got lucky with this guy. I got very lucky. Alright, mister. Ready for me to do your foot on this side? I'm going to put a grooming loop on him just in case he loses his balance. I don't want to have him falling off the table with his front legs when I'm not ready to catch him. His eye is looking much better now that it's drying out and it's clean. Yeah, practice on sheep, that would just be, I actually would, I'd totally groom sheep, like little lambs, in particular baby lambs. If somebody brought me a baby lamb, I would floof that little fluffer all the way up to the max. It would be amazing. Turn around. Yeah, nobody said for you to spin this way, not yet. Alright. Give me the floofy foots, you know the drill. So there's another standard poodle that I do groom, but he is just a matted shave down, a very matted shave down. He's also white, and he does not like Dale at all. It's been more than 6 months since I've seen him, and you saw the mess that this guy was in, and that was after 6 weeks, so imagine what 6 months looks like. He's also incredibly difficult for me to groom. He does not behave in any way. Sorry, sir. I'm going to get these toes apart. Olaf is incredibly patient with me, but his owner is also incredibly patient with my learning curve. and I don't carry on about matting charges or if it takes longer or anything like that, because I am using this time to learn myself as well. And Mum does know that. Good boy, well done. I know, I'm sure it takes me a little while. You okay? You okay? Handsome pants. Up. So I've just booked in that phone call I had earlier. It was a toy poodle. Hey, you alright, mate? You want me to get you some water? Give you a little wander around break? I booked in a toy poodle who is matted and getting a shave down. But they were I was recommended to them by somebody else. So they've had the dog for a few months, an older dog that they've rescued. And they're just going to keep the dog shaved short because that's easier, although the dog has some mats. I don't know how many. It's going to be interesting. We'll see. Beautiful. Beautiful. You did a good job. But I just love that word of mouth. You guys, at the beginning of this week, I had like 3 appointments booked for next week. 3 appointments. I had a very empty week and I was like, oh damn. And Dad was like, you need to advertise. And I was like, no I don't. I just need to let it be. It is winter. I was working a different job this time last year. I did not have anywhere near enough work. So I was like, just let it be. This is totally normal for this time of year. Just chill. See what happens. And also enjoy a little bit of downtime because I have not had that yet this year. And winter is my downtime. I've not had a drop of downtime, you guys. But we'll see how we go for the following week. So next week's full. And word of mouth is the most powerful tool in advertising you can ever hope to have. And I'm extremely lucky to have that. And not because I'm an amazing dog groomer, because I do alright, but you know, it comes down to customer service and looking after your people. That's all it is. No matter what business you're in. Unless, of course, it's the business of putting people in jail, because those customers ain't going to be happy no matter what you do. Maybe they would be. I think I could find a way to make that happen. Like for petty crime, not serious crime, just saying. That was my random brain thought. How good is word of mouth? Days off are also very good, and one day I'm sure I'm going to get one of those. Sorry, my head is in front of what you guys can see. I know, I've got to get that done. Oh, come on. Yeah, Jude does look like a lamb, doesn't he? I haven't read all the comments, sorry. I've got to go back and have a look. I'm going to finish this leg and then let my little buddy here go for a walk around and get him some water. We're doing great though, as far as time goes. And I also will send Mum a estimated finishing time as well. Because they do live out of town. Hey, you're panting away. Why? It's not warm in here. The air conditioner just started blowing actually. You right, Papa? This isn't tight, is it? No. You okay? Yeah, I care about you. I really do. Brush this tail. Then we won't have to come back to this side at all. Good golly. So I'm just going to blend some of that down a little bit because it just was like it's cutting the same length as everything else, but it's standing out as really straggly and untidy. So there we go, that's done. Oh my, him such a pretty boy. All right, go and have a wander. We'll be back in a sec, guys. I could not groom him. Everything upset him, didn't it? Everything. Now look at us go. We're buddies, right? He comes every 2 weeks or so, 3 weeks. On a Friday to hang out with me. Don't you? Yes, you do, stay. And as you saw how he jumped on the table, he knows the drill, he knows the routine. You gonna get in the bath nicely for me? Put that down a little bit more. I don't need to make him giant leaps into space. Come on. Hang on, swap sides with me. There we go. Ready? Come on. No, we're not leaving. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a good boy. Woo woo. I love you. He's so clever. He's done so well. He's amazing. Let's give you a bath, buddy boy. You get so excited. Boy. You're playing me. You know I need the other side. He thinks he's a one-sided dog. He does not like me dealing with this side of his body. So yeah, come here. Come on, you need a drill. Stop. Woo woo. Whiskey woo woo. You already know the drill, baby. Come on. Back it up. Come this way. I know, you're a clever boy and you know how to get out of my thing. Right? Come on, you gotta be a good boy for me. No, woo woo. No. You stop that. No, no. Come on, you gotta be a good boy. Good boy for me, okay? It's alright, it's just gonna be the blow dryer. It's okay.
was the swan dance. Was it swan dance? Is that what it's called?
I wasn't looking at you.
I don't know if I should put any of this in because this is a little bit embarrassing.
It doesn't look embarrassing from where I'm standing. Ooh, I missed some spots.
Are you as light on your feet as me?
Nope. And you're about to see exactly what's going to happen.
This is Anastasia, isn't it? With the scene with the dancing hippos.
That's the extent of my ballet.
That's pretty good.
I don't have a single ballet in me.
Don't have a single ballet in you.
Wait. Huh? Woo?
Yeah, I couldn't eat a whole one either.
I have one more. Okie dokie, we've had a little walk around. Come on. Up you get. And he's enjoyed scratching some spots that he hasn't been able to get with that cone on his little noggin, haven't ya? Yes, you lucky boy. Hey. And I have the hiccups again. Because I am a skilled hiccupian. Oh my goodness, are we already Fidji Catty grooming on Monday? I'm not. I'm not that brave. Colchester. Oh goodness. I just hiccuped at the same time as coughing and I squeaked like a guinea pig. Oh, Colchester. I am familiar with those unfortunate things that happen to us. Sorry guys, his booty is a bit of a mess, so you probably don't want to look at that. A part of the reason why it would be such a mess is because he can't self-clean with the cone on his head. So, that's my job. Alright, mister, spin around in a circle for me. Go on, this way now. We're swapping sides. We're on the home stretch, my friend. Back pain is the worst. It really is. Court Jester, I'm unsure if it's true or a joke though, because you know. I did not hear a vacuum cleaner, by the way, I should say, Amber. If there was a vacuum cleaner running, it would be me at the helm of the vacuum cleaner because my husband is incapable. And I ain't vacuuming, so no one's vacuuming. Dale vacuums about once a year. It's awesome. I know. You're alright, mate. It was a joke, yeah. I thought it might have been a joke, but it's funny because it's true. I can't remember how old you are, Court Jester, but I don't even think you've ever told anybody anyway. There's something about turning 35 that your body just goes, well, we might as well start falling apart now. You're not all the way falling apart, you're just starting to fall apart. It's just the beginning. That's what makes it worse, is you know that it's just the beginning. Terry's here. Welcome back, Terry. Did you get dinner done? I can't remember why you went, but I'm sure it was probably family related time and doing the things that you're supposed to do. Stop that, please. Mister, stand up nicely. You started pulling it apart about 25. You know, I think mine did, but older people tend to be like, you're not old, shut up. So I don't complain about it. At 35, I think I can complain and get away with it. Stop that, you peanut smush. Everybody in my life is older than me, most of the time. So I never get to complain. Oh, go this way. This way, this way, this way, this way. Where are you going, mister? You're heading for the exit, I see. Stop panting. You're fine. We just... Oh my goodness, you're a goose. He's just ready for home time. Not long now, mister. It is a long day for them because they're both getting groomed together, so they do have to wait for the other to be done. Homemade pizza is kind of the best though, in my opinion. You put exactly what you want on there. Oh my goodness, I didn't even close that. Gib, gib, gib. Careful. Silly Manelli. Who's excited for new cameras? Sorry, mister. Yeah, frozen, sometimes those cheaper pizzas are alright, and yet you do just add your own bits and pieces on there, and it's perfect. Oh, give me this, come on. Right, no, you're being silly now. You need to stand appropriately, thank you. That way. Stop. That's enough now. Stop. Good boy. Hand me the foot. Give me the pawsies. You're not going to make me hold this foot all weird, are you? For the whole time. Sorry guys, you're just not going to see what I'm doing. If I try to make it so you can see, we're going to be here all night. I've learnt this lesson before. I could move the camera, but I'm not about to. Stop it, you turd. He's being a turd. You're being a turd, mister. That seems totally unnecessary. Just saying. Lift it up. Oh my. Why are we being silly about this? Stop. Stop. Just chill, mate. Buddy, you're being a turkey. You've got to stop for me, man. There's hair that's got no dye on it. That would not surprise me, Terry. I did my hair myself. Also, I'm dyeing over bleach, which is never a good idea. Did Dale do a poll? What Dale shenanigans have I missed now? Oh no, I don't know what I just did. How do I close that? There we go. What was the poll? I never see the polls. I'm missing out. There goes my FOMO again. have to say, when he got down off the table before and just ran around, and I got to see the side of him that is finished, it looks so good. I mean, obviously it's not perfect, but it does look so good. It's exciting to see. I knew you were going to do that. Turkey. You bloody turkey. Oh. It's always an achievement, Adele, when you finally get the bloody meal cooked and the kid gets a face full of food and they finally quieten down. And it's an even bigger achievement if you survived until the other person comes home from work and you can hand them over and go and do some self-care, like have a hot shower and, I don't know, breathe your own oxygen for a minute without somebody else being attached to your air supply. What was the question? What's the... Oh, okay. Is slapping Dale with a tortilla unnecessarily bad? Here's my question. Who cares what Dale thinks? Not me. These corded clippers are so quiet. Why aren't I using them? Because I suck at change. Stop it, you turkey. Adele. Yeah, it's so funny when they start sounding like you and you're like, damn, do I really sound like that? Far out. I listen to my kids yell at each other sometimes and I'm like, yeah, that's exactly how I sound. Dale, you were the only one that voted no. What? A packet of twisties, I love it. Close enough. You could probably give her dinner now and she'd still have dinner again anyway, with the way toddlers work. Alright, dude, let's get this leg done. Come on. Yeah, he's the doofus that voted yes. Oh, let's all feel sorry for Dale. His wife slaps him with tortillas. Boo. No, you gotta stop that. You're being silly. We didn't come here for silly. Yeah, she'll eat more or not touch it. Yeah. Honestly, toddlers just do whatever the heck they want, so it doesn't really matter anyway. You don't parent the toddler parents you. You think you're parenting the toddler, but I assure you, nobody parents a toddler. Oh, come on, I'm gonna get on with it. I told Mum 6:30 we're gonna be done, and I still gotta deal with your head. And your head is very problematic for many reasons. It's not totally, your nose is dripping. You little snooty. And I gotta clean your stupid e-collar as well, because it stinks. And it's feral, and you're not putting that back on this clean dog right after I've groomed it. I have to say, by the time I actually started his groom, he will have been groomed for 3 hours exactly. If I finish at 6:30, that is. I'm trying to finish at 6:30. If I finish him at 6:30, it would be 3 hours exactly for him on the grooming table, or roughly. Which I'm actually kind of proud of, because that's the goal, 3 hours. We did have some stuffing around with that chaotic handover, me going to the loo, taking a break, trying to figure out what I was going to do about his face, because it was giving me anxiety that I didn't know what to do. I was getting super anxious about that, actually. Blowing my nose 100 times today, very annoying. Why are you going to be better on the front foot than the back foot? You big turkey wacky. You want to sit down? Come here. Oh, I just seen some hairs I don't like. Wait there, don't move. Well, let me fix that right up. I almost missed all of that, mister. Okie dokes. Come here. Come here. Come on. Sit. Good boy. I always struggle on the back, the dog's back left foot, because of my lack of ambidextrousness. I have Googled before to try and find better ways to get that done. I need to go back at it. See if I can work out something easier for me. Since I got at least another 8 years of doing this with this dog. 5, 7, 8, 6 even. Who knows? Honeybee and LED light, that's perfect. Oh yeah. So Honeybee, I grew up with lots of cheap poopies, in my life, and some things are pretty cool. I don't like to have too much in the way of stuff in the house because prior to getting my depression under control, I would shop compulsively for many reasons. Dopamine, trying to find happiness and all sorts of stuff. And I did fill my house up with lots and lots and lots of very unnecessary things. And then I couldn't keep my house clean, and that made me sad. I did get my depression under control, and I do not shop compulsively like that all of the time anymore. But I do try to minimize the amount of stuff that I have in the house. But I'm such a sucker for cheap stuff. You know, it's good. Like, for example, those little rubbish bag thingies. Yeah, I have random things in my car, and everything has a purpose. So if I'm doing like a long trip, I've got a little pocket where my phone goes, and I can put snacks and drinks and stuff everywhere, and there's rubbish bags, and it's just amazing, and I love it. And as an organizer as well, like a person who loves to organize stuff, containers and storage solutions, yes, yes, cheap stuff all the way. I would like expensive storage solutions, but I'm not that rich, so I get the cheap stuff. But I do try to avoid just getting any old random thing because it was cheap. That is where the control part comes in. Just because it's cheap doesn't mean you're gonna buy it. If you don't have a use for it, don't buy it. And an LED light under the desk to pick up all the things that you dropped is actually a very good idea, and I don't know why I haven't thought of it myself. I love it. Up, up, up. Up you get up, you big peanut brain. This way. And why have you still got so much hair in here? Up. Where is all that hair? Excuse me while I chuck my head under the bonnet here, and that's disgusting. I don't know. Initially it sounded like a funny joke, and then it wasn't funny anymore. I realized that it could have gone to so many places, and I was like, I'm just going to end that right there. Hi Anna Maria, I hope you're good today. Thanks for joining us. Stop panting, mister. Alright, who's a pretty boy? It might be you. Matching outfits, so cute. I don't think we've ever done matching outfits, but we also don't do family photos. I would like to do family photos, but we just don't seem to be that kind of family. The last time I had family photos, Jet was a newborn and Dale wasn't even in the photos. That's how long that's been. Hilarious. Dale didn't want to get family photos done, so I just went and did them myself. That's how that happened. And that is so freaking amusing to me. And don't judge him or come for him, you guys. We've had nearly 15 years together, and some years are better than others. Neither of us are easy to tolerate, so the fact we're still together is miraculous. But I did want to get family photos done, and Dale did not. So I got them done with me and the kids. He'll probably... Where were you? You didn't come. You did not come. I've got the photos of me, Jordan, and wee little baby Jet. They're very cute photos too. And I'm not mad at you, babe. Poop happens. Life happens. Okay, let's deal with this face of yours. See if we can't make something of it. Hey, sit down. Wait, I didn't do your nails. Don't sit down. Stay there. I don't think I could work in a library. There's too many rules. I don't like rules. Tap. Dale, there are family photos of, actually that's a lie. We get our Christmas photo done every single year. We don't do matching outfits though. So there you go. We do family photos. Every year we do family Christmas photo. So I take that back. But there is family photos. We did get done, like professional photos once. And that was before even Jet was born. Sit. Sit. Alright, what are we going to do with this head? Sorry, I take it back, Dale. We do get our Christmas photo done every single year. I am an anti-follower, honeybee. I do everything I'm not supposed to. I don't know what's wrong with me. If somebody says don't do that, I'm like, I'm gonna do it now. I wasn't gonna do it. I wasn't thinking about doing it. I didn't even know I could do it. But now that you said I can't do it, here I go. I'm going to do it. Why? I don't know also. Oppositional defiance disorder, they call it. Or as Dale likes to say, I'm just a bloody brat. Just a brat. He called me a brat once. Do I hold a family photo grudge? Nah. I wish we were that kind of family that went and did the photos and stuff. Sometimes, like, I get a bit jealous, but no. We're alright. We just don't do it, that's all. But we do get our Christmas photo done, and it's our favourite thing to do every year. We love it. And sometimes Jude had his photo taken with Santa. Alice has had a photo taken with Santa. Not Tiny, because I couldn't sneak her in a jumper into the shopping centre. She's a bit too big. Yes, Adele's getting family photos done, and I'm jealous because I don't have like epic family photos. That's all. The moment's passed and I'm over it. Yeah, Ben isn't given a choice. See, Dale and I are equal pants wearers in the relationship most of the time, not all of the time. But when it comes to doing stuff, you know, that he really doesn't want to do, he won't do it. He'll just be like, no. And he will not do it. That's it. We do selfies when we go out for dinner. We haven't done one in ages. And every time we usually every time that we actually do it, take a selfie at dinner, one of the kids is at a sleepover or they're not there or whatever. So there's always a kid missing, which is hilarious. Sorry, kids. You just tell him it's happening. I love it. See, Adele, part of my problem is if I book it, I gotta pay for it. And I don't wanna. If I say to Dale, you're paying half for this family photo, he'd be like, no, I'm not. And then to avoid paying half, he'd be like, well, I'm not coming. Love you, babe. You're my favorite pumpkin. Of all the pumpkins in the world, I choose you. even when you're a pumpkin hole. Yeah. Chaos, no organization, no planning. You just see, I'm like, I just decide, oh, I'm gonna go for a bushwalk today, and I'll go do that. But if I was planning to go on a bushwalk on the weekend, you know, I ain't waking up early on Saturday morning. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna sleep in, and then I'm gonna be like, well, it's too late to go for a bushwalk now, and then I just will never go on a bushwalk. But if I had the sudden idea on a weekend day to go for a bushwalk, I would be like, yes, let's go immediately right now. So a part of why I couldn't sleep last night is because I had this awesome idea that I should start a rideshare business in the Riverland, because we have a lack of availability of taxis and there's no Uber or other such services available. And I was like, I can do that. I can make that happen. And I started Googling and planning out how to start a rideshare business in the Riverland. And then it was 3 o'clock in the morning and I fell asleep. And I did not start a rideshare business in the Riverland. Oh my goodness, I have missed that, Adele. Congratulations. How exciting. And good luck to you planning a wedding. We just did like a real dodgy, super cheap, it'll do wedding. That is such exciting news. Congratulations. I do have to arrive super early for things that I can't fix if I forget them. So if I'm going to catch a plane, I do have to be there 3 hours early to make up for the fact that if I plan to be 3 hours early, it's okay if I'm an hour late, because I still got 2 hours to get ready. And I arrived precisely when I meant to, which was 2 hours before my flight. It's excellent. What are we going to do with this head of yours, mate? Yeah, do we have like wedding bell emojis or something we can put in the chat there? What can we do? You guys, I don't want to do anything with this head. I really don't want to be stuffing around with his eyes. I've got all the mats out, I think. I might just shorten those up there. I don't think I'm going to do anything with the rest of his head. It's clean. Oh, I'll blend the neck, and then I think I'm just going to leave it alone. My clippers didn't want to start. They were like, burp, 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 burp. Oh, there you go. He smells funny. Oh, it's his ears. Somebody's put ear cleaner in his ears. The vet must have. That's what I can smell. I thought it smelled like wee, but I was like, that's not wee. I don't know what that is. It's his ears. He must have some ear cleaner in there, but it stinks. You're on the list, Dale, for a DJ. Jeez, just like jump on in there. I guess I can't blame him. I take advantage of situations like that. You got a dog? Do you want me to groom it for you? I don't groom many dogs of people I actually know, but then again, like I said, a lot of people just don't like me. I'm not an overly likable person. Oh, so sad for me. Yes, I don't have a lot of friendly friends. So, I don't groom the dogs of a lot of people that I actually know. But I groom Adele's dog, so she must like me. Or if she doesn't like me, Ben likes me at least. Yeah, trying to get used to it. Now, are you a ring person or not a ring person? Before I ask any further questions that might be ring related, because not everybody is a ring person. My mum does not wear a ring, but my dad does. Yeah, I said I do groom your dog. I like backtracked a wee little bit. I groom your dog, and I groom maybe like 1 or 2 other acquaintances' dogs that I know. That's it. That's it. Everyone else is strangers. Even though I know a lot of people who own dogs. You're a ring person. Is there a shiny ring or is it not there yet? Is it on your Facebook? I'm gonna have to stalk you. I have not been on Facebook very much these days. I just haven't had the time to sit and look. But I did see Quinny saw Cat in the Hat, so there you go. I saw that, but I didn't see that you're engaged. Oh, wedding grooms. I love wedding grooms. I groom dogs pre-wedding all the time. Not all the time, but you know, all the time. It's my favorite grooms to do. Make them just look. It's no different, but it's just like the satisfaction of knowing they're going to be all this romanticized big event and the dog's going to be there looking all beautiful. It makes me happy. I have groomed a lot of dogs for weddings. And I also get to see the bride, like when she's just got her tan applied and her hair's like she's getting ready and stuff. Usually it's the bride that brings the dog, not always. But they're just getting all ready the day before, because I'll do it on a weekend day if it has to be. I don't really care. But as close to the wedding as possible. I've done ones on the wedding day, the morning of the wedding. And the brides come to pick the doggy up, and it was like my favorite thing ever. So exciting. That's my fun stories. Her happiness, like just seeing that happiness made me so happy. It's contagious AF. There you go. Okay. So you haven't told everybody, but you've just announced it to YouTube. It's okay, Kylie's not that famous. Nobody will know. I love it. That is like the best giggle. Thank you so much for sharing that with me, Adele. I'm so happy for you guys. Lucky for you, I don't have a huge local following either. His top knot sucks, by the way. For as beautiful as his coat is, his top knot actually sucks. It is the flattest, floopiest top knot I've ever seen for a dog his age. It does not floof up. And I'm having a really hard time cutting it and shaping it. I'm trying to let it grow out, but also give it some shape, but it is just a flat, floopy of a top knot. If he were going for show, they would have to use hairspray to get this thing up. Go on ahead and think the jokes that you are thinking. Do not say them. But yes, it is just not. It just does not, honestly. I do this and this and this, and then it just kind of all falls down again. Anyway. It's okay, I'm being careful. I want that pushed back away from his eye. And I am just going to push that back so it's all away from his little eye. Alright, last little thing, mate. I'm going to go over your chest real quick. Real quick, and then I will release you, you precious little hound. You've been engaged 3 or 4 times? That's an effort. I was surprised that Dale eventually proposed to me. I think he only did it because I gave him an ultimatum. Don't get hair near there. Why don't you go to the vets when you look like this, when you look amazing? You go to the vet when you look like a feral. It's incredibly disappointing. Anyway, you guys, his mum's going to be here any second now, and he's very excited, young owner. So we're going to finish this thing up right now. Hopefully you guys think he looks beautiful. I certainly think he does. I am proud of the groom. I do have a long way to go, but I think we're doing good. On that note, I can hear the door ding-a-ling-a-ling. So, You guys are welcome to hang out here. I will put it on a break so I can pop back and say goodbye if you like, if that's what you're into. Where are you going, mate? You're just taking off without even saying goodbye. You haven't even got your smelly sprays on yet. That's a lot of hair. Come here. Come on, get up here. Get your spray on. What do you guys reckon? No, I think we'll say goodbye now. Even though you guys are all chitter-chattering, I'm excited to finish work pretty much on time for once. Up here, please. Let's go. Thank you, sir. I think he looks pretty dang good. I, of course, have room to grow and learn and develop my skills. This is very much a pet trim on him as well. I would love to, like I said, try like a Continental or, what am I thinking of? Like a German style clip or something would be awesome. I'm reading your comments, sorry. Yeah, real men are a rare breed. And sometimes they are not what they appear. Just go for the total spazzo that makes you laugh. They're the ones that are the keepers. Not the handsome muscle man. Even though you want the handsome muscle man, go for the one that makes you laugh. Real good, yeah. Thank you so much, Honeybee, for hanging out with us. But yes, get yourself to bed. Make sure you eat a lot too. You need some energy. He is a good boy. He's so beautiful. Thank you everyone who's hung out with us today. I hope everyone's feeling better. For those that have been unwell, I will be here but an hour late tomorrow, so it'll be 10 o'clock my time. Don't forget, but I will be here. We've got a big full day, finishing up with a Pomeranian who is just the sweetest little thing, and you guys are going to be so in love. So finishing with a Pomeranian, and I didn't even look at what's, oh, we're starting with a miniature Schnauzer and finishing with a Pomeranian, and then there's some other dogs in between, but we'll get to that. All right, my friends, love you guys so much. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, thank you, Honeybee and Debbie M for being moderators today, and Deli Sparkles who keeps my shit show running. We appreciate him. Bye, Quinn. Bye, Quinn. Be good and eat your dinner. Love you guys. We will see you tomorrow. Bye.